105.
Number one looks good.
My name is Govert Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 Stud. It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1.40 m level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. By meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions, under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I am sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team. Give us a call now.
in. We're lucky enough to have Equilive on board. Of going for the day. I'd like to run through a list of our sponsors. We have 334 Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life, Properties, and Kudu Insurance. We're really grateful for these sponsors. Without them, these sort of shows wouldn't happen. And then just a further big shout out to the team from Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, to Rob, Tess, and Mitch for hosting us and sponsoring this show, and to Mr. Govert Triggle from the 334 Sports Horse Stud. So our order of going of classes for the day, we're going to be kicking off with the Pony Rider A2 competition. They're all speed classes today, so lots of quick riding expected. Then we move on to the first qualifier, the 140-145 A2 competition. First qualifier for Sunday's big indoor Grand Prix, followed by the 135s, the 130s, the 120s, 110s, 1 meters, and then rounding out the day with the 90 centimeter A2 competition and the 90 centimeters / 1 meter Pony Rider A2 competition. I will be stepping out during the day to ride 1 or 2 horses, but hopefully we can rope in 1 or 2 people along the way to commentate with me, and then from tomorrow we'll have Brendan McNiven and myself both commentating together, so hopefully we can bring you all the action, some comedy along the way as well. So we've just had the bell go to close the course. We'll be expecting our first rider, number 1, Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior, with Logan Hook riding for Cornerstone Equestrian Centre. Managed to walk this track this morning. Course designer Kevin Spratley, always a master of his trade. It seems like the track pretty spaced out to what we've seen before in this arena. So riders start off at a vertical at number 1, which is set at 1.5 meters, and then moving on to the big 334 sponsored jump, the Oxa at number 2. Then they make a left turn to number 3, 9 strides in a straight line up to the wavy blue plank at number 4. Number 5 is a double on 2 strides. Then the riders make their way around to a skinny Oxa, the Radium Oxa on the short side here, closest to the judges box. Then the Cascades vertical against the long side of the arena, number 7. Again, 9 strides to number 8. Right turn to an Oxa at number 9, and then finishing off left to another big Oxa, the Maxwell sponsored jump at number 10. It's going to be interesting to see how these young riders cope with those longer distances. Do always find them slightly more tricky than your general 5s and 6s, but showing us the Logan turn number 4. That 2-stride double at number 5. Again electing for the kept really tight lines. A1, and there's a title class to be won. Those classes, the championship class. For Logan Hook and Cornerstone's Magic. Always interesting to see how much impulsion these ponies that jump in this level canter to their fences with. They really do step it up a gear. Always so keen to take their young riders to the fence. Good shot at number 3. Again, another rider electing for the extra down there from 3 to 4. So it looks like these young riders today definitely thinking about setting their horses up for the championship classes. Really good shot at the 3-3-4 Oxer there. Just the last to go. Leaves it up. Comes home in a time of 79.51. Clear for jumping. Unfortunately caught by the clock. 2 time faults. Time allowed 78 seconds for this class. But a lovely way for that young lady to start her competition here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, this beautiful indoor arena. Looks like we have Kira Madison McFarlane up next. She brings in Beachhaven Keegan. Setting a good ground speed here from jump number 1. But electing to go around to number 3, but she really is moving forward. Venture to say this is one of the quickest rhythms that we've seen so far here this morning. Gets the 9 strides from 3 to 4. Leaves it. Hooks might be under pressure. Leaves it up. But unfortunately the 4 faults there at number 8. Puts her into 3rd place. Forward tempo, making this pony really does have. This is very easily 7. We're going to have a short break just while so he'll be coming in next on number 5. So it looks like we're going Chrysalis Silver. Tight 1 to 2. Number 2 to leave it up. Nine from 3 to 4. Into that double. It's the second rider we've seen have that Cascades fence down. It can sometimes be a little bit distracting for the horses when the jumps are placed up against the edge of the school like that on the long side. Only maybe just losing a little bit of concentration. But her time is quick. Comes home in a time of 65.70. But unfortunately, that one rail going down, meaning she won't be good enough for the prizes today. He's ready and he's back. Logan Hook bringing in Cornerstone's Hot Shot next, number 5. So he's had a little feel of this track already this morning. So he'll know exactly what's expected of him to be able to beat his own time of 67.93. He needs to leave them all up though. Much like Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior, Logan keeping his pony Hot Shot nice and tidy, keeping him a little bit collected and making sure he takes all the tight lines. Unfortunately, that number 4 has gone down. And 3. She for jumping, and then our fastest Bling for fall. Our early start this morning proving to be a bit difficult for making his way in next on number 7, My Irish Boy, riding for owner Jade Anderson. My Irish Boy, a fantastic pony that's won almost every title there is to win in ponies, and Oliver Neal from good pedigree as well. I think he has 2 South African champions as parents. And he's you'll often see him at these shows sitting on the side of the arena watching every single horse go. He can tell you what happened with everyone. Very enthusiastic about it all as well. Very stylish young rider. He rides with Johan van Achterberg from the Kincardine setup. Ooh. Can be quite daunting for these youngsters at the biggest shows. Through the finish line. Top. Very talented. I know. Young Cody. He won a lot of classes on this mare. Much like the pony up beautifully in front of number 8. She is really quick here through the turn back to 10. And our first rider to break. Ooh. Just waiting to confirm that time. Yep, 60.89 seconds. Goes some 7 seconds into the lead. Great ride there by Kira Madison McFarlane, and that's going to take some beating as that round. Looking to do just that. Miani Stain up next. She brings in number 9, Chrysalis Donatello. She's going to need to go some if she's looking at beating that time of Kira's 60.89. Lightning round there that we've just seen. morning. Prix. Jump up. This is looking good. 70.26. Here on day one at the Maxwell's equestrian. Going down, so it looks like with just one your top three as it stands, sitting in pole position, Voodoo with Kira Madison McFarlane, electric time of 60.89. Second place at the moment, Logan Hook riding Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior, only 2 clear rounds, his in a time of 67.93. And then in third place at the moment, Cornerstone's Magic with Miani Stain. She was clear for jumping, just those 2 pesky time faults. Logan looking a little red in the face, but he's back here for his third trip around this 110, 115 Pony Rider A2 competition. It's the first qualifier for these Pony Riders for the Pony Rider Indoor Grand Prix later this week. Title that young Zara Pappalardo won in 2024. Clap of encouragement from Anton there at the in-gate. I think this is the first pony that Logan selected to go around to number 3 on. Oh! And it looks like his girth was maybe a bit loose. The pony just jumping almost out of his tack there. Fortunately, Logan sliding off to the right. So hopefully nothing too serious there with Logan. The medics are with him. He is up and about. So we wish him the best for the rest of the show, hoping that nothing sinister happened there. Viewers, just for our viewers at home, on the YouTube channel, we are aware that there's a glitch at the moment with the live streaming on the main link. So there is a backup link that you can click on, which is not glitching. So for all our viewers at home, if you are being irritated by a glitch in the live stream, you can go and look for the backup feed, which apparently is running smoothly. So we do hope Logan Hook will be up quickly because he needs to get to the podium. We have a result for this class. First place, taking the win here in our first qualifier, Kira Madison McFarlane, riding number 8 Voodoo. Taking second place, Logan Hook. He rode Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior. And Miani Stain comes in third place, riding Cornerstone's Magic. So only 2 clear rounds in this first qualifier of the Pony Riders competition. So Kevin Spratley showing that he means business this week. To earn those clear rounds, these riders are going to have to really ride at the top of their game. While we watch Kevin setting up for our next class, the 145-140 A2 competition, also the first qualifier for the Adults Indoor Grand Prix. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back to you, we'll have our top 3 winners from our Pony Rider class. There we have our judge for the day, going out to Mighty Watt. No stain. Was well represented here. For them, well done, Anton Hook. Head off on their lap of honor. Change now, quite a big step up. Qualifier for the adults. We're going to take a short break, and when
My name is Gavin Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 Stud. It is a well-researched fact that to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts a group of selected performance. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1 meter 40 level. As the dam mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen to detail, we can provide you with a horse
When I joined Brown Baker, developing into an internationally in 50 vets worldwide. Ill and poorly performing horses, and be assured we feel our aspirational philosophy towards our genuine wish and patience for contented
Country Life Properties. With years of experience in with the Kaya Lami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle
Your passion is our passion.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take with call centers? If so, we are with call centers. If so, we are the way to go. The art credit card terminals and The added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in. Give us a call now.
Yeah. That's how. Come on.
Yeah, I will do them. I just might not be on them class by class, but I will do them.
But if you don't have time, it's strictly problem to, if you can review, that's fine, if you can't, you must just send a screenshot of the results and then share it.
Yeah, I will do that. It was just a bit precious.
No, I understand. That's why I didn't ask you. What do you think's wrong with your
You don't know?
Well done, Team Cornerstones. Logan okay?
He's fine. You're making it, okay?
Yeah, I said that. I'll swap in between the team because I'm looking for Good. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 stuff. Yeah. Nice.
It was fun yesterday. We tested it over an hour yesterday. There's no issue, no tripping, no nothing. And now this morning it's
Can I ask when Brendan is
only
here?
from the
It's
change.
fun. No, he's coming tonight. So you'll be up on tomorrow. But when it's just you, it's like talk to yourself.
You guys know that.
stand outside in the rain?
It has done. I've
As long as it doesn't lie down, it's fine.
It's been in storms before. So I'm not much stick now. Yeah. Never simple.
No, it's not.
Always an issue for sure. That's what we've done this afternoon.
I don't think we're
Otherwise, I'll just get a screwdriver, we'll connect it up down. Philip to bring things, the other ones through.
so at least that is
.34 stud. Of the attributes of the breeding to accept with an average male. Unrivaled group criteria is that a mare must have at least producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. needed. We have the luxury of mating the mare with, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare eye of our world-class team.
Horizons with more than 50 What makes us different? Perhaps possibly it's our attention to detail. Poorly performing horses. But critically, prevention. Our genuine wish. Impatient. Happy owners for life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Hogs. Austrian ourselves best.
Hi, I'm Stacey. specializing in your business and via your website. Centers. If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial terminals and round-the-clock with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero who have made the switch. So join the most client ever.
Yeah. Betcha.
It's 8 Sunday afternoon. Number 1, Tack and Togs, Ultimo WC. Sets off here around this Kevin Spratley design course. Nice easy approach to number 1, that vertical. Riders will turn back pretty tight to the E-pole Oxer at number 2. Time allowed of 83 seconds, so they can't be too patient as they make their way around this track. 7 strides from 3 to 4. This left turn back to the doubler verticals. Shari's trainer, Rainer Korber, watching on carefully from the in-gate. The riders make their way to this radium Oxer, skinny Oxer on the short side. Eight strides to the vertical at number 7, and then 5 strides down to the vertical at 8. Big right sweep around to the 3-3-4 double on 1 stride. Oxer jumping in, a little bit rampy. Makes that neat inside turn inside the radium to number 10. Looks like it's going to be about 10 strides. There, so she'll always in the front. Setting red. Setting red. To show. Strides there to 7. Electing for here. Yeah. 4-4. Four faults, which would, but as next, next up, Leona van der Merwe, riding for the 3-3-4. Very up at this level this week. Yourself beautiful. The 3-3-4 double. And that's off. Leona van der Merwe and 3-2 puts them good to Mark Glick. Into each other. Some tomorrow. The distances does very relaxed. About the time allowed. Two from home. In for time here. Good shot. Puts it into second. 3-3-4 in that class. Go now. In place in a time of 86. nice rosette. Fun. A2. Hilton, another one of our converted event riders that's now taken on show jumping as his preferred discipline, I would imagine. Much like the likes of the great Graham Wynn. Seen Hilton make light work of climbing up these open grades in the show jumping discipline. Rides a lot of different horses, very competitive on a lot of different horses. He rides out of the Langley equestrian setup. Grant Langley and his team. We'll see them well represented at this show this week. And then an amazing outing here in November at the last show we had here at the indoor at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Almost looked like they needed an extra truck to take all their rosettes home, and I'm pretty sure they'll have much the same here this week. Hilton, a very stylish rider, a very disciplined young man. Now Grant would usually tease him. He's born on a long weekend. He's a very tall guy, so he has to really work on his upper body control. And he does it perfectly. He's always in great balance with the horse. Very, very organized rider. So 2 rails down, comes home 88.64, so still looking for our first rider to get underneath that time allowed of 83 seconds flat. Looking to do just that, and very capable of doing just that. Up next, we have Callahoo Liberia, number 4, with young Helen Kritikos. Partnership that has been so successful in recent years. Helen gets a great tune out of this mare. She's, as you can see, she's a bit fiery and opinionated, but doesn't bug Helen in the slightest. You see her giving the horse a little stroke on the neck as she canters her way to number 1. I did mention earlier that it's very early in the season for a lot of these horses, so we haven't seen anyone really putting their foot flat yet. Hoping maybe we'd see Helen giving it a go, but it looks like she's also in for a schooling round here. We know with Grant Langley, Helen rides with Grant, and Courtney Webber also rides with Grant Langley, 2 of his work riders or competition riders, both very stylish young ladies, and Grant often says to the 2 of them, if their ponytails aren't sticking straight out horizontal behind them. They're not going fast enough, but obviously that wasn't part of the pep talk today, because it looks like this is a more of a schooling round. Like equitation there through the double. Just one from home. Oh, and just outside that time allowed again. Leaves all the fences up. Just waiting for our officials to confirm the time. Looks like 84.53. So she will have 2 for time, but at the moment, after 4 riders having gone, that puts her in pole position. So just the 2 time faults, 84.53 for Helen Kritikos and Callao Liberia. Number 5 up next, CDE Lawlock Picasso, Hannah Gerber. Oh, it looks like we're going to have number 1 up next, sorry. 334 Finale U, Leona van der Merwe, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Another horse obviously getting back into full swing for the season. Nice easy trip for this experienced competitive mare on day 1 here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Brendan McNiven, very fond of this mare. He'll be joining me in commentary from tomorrow. We'll have to endure him professing his love for this mare and this partnership. I know he really enjoys her, and with good reason. She's just an absolute treat to watch. Talk about Leona always being so stylish and so effective, so beautiful to watch. The mare matches her perfectly. It's amazing to see that 334 Finale U is only 11 years old, so she's still got a long career ahead of her. She's already won so much. I know they have some exciting foals from her on the ground. So an integral part of the 334 Sport Horse Stud is Finale U. Leaves all the fences up. Comes home in a time of 87.19, leaving her on a score of 5 for time. But a lovely clean trip there from Leona on day 1. So next up we will have number 5, CDE Lawlock Picasso, Hannah Gerber. One of our very talented young riders, rides out of the Farnham Stables setup. Another young lady who has amazing body control at the fence. Very good at giving her horses a little bit of room and allowing them to use their scope. CDE Lawlock Picasso, a locally bred horse by Brannick Rinsfiador out of a Weerdekind mare, our 15-year-old gelding. See there, space that I was talking about just now. She's so good at giving her horses a bit of room at the fence. Balance is up in the 5. Unfortunately, not quite enough. 8 goes down. We've seen that line prove a little difficult here today. Horse maybe just holding itself towards the gate a little bit down there to the last. Fortunately, it goes down. So with 6 having started so far, we still haven't seen a rider to come inside that time allowed of 83 seconds. Riders in the last class prove that it is doable. Next up, trying to do just that, Colin Pereira. He brings in Kolensky de Revel Z. Kolensky, an 8-year-old stallion by Kornet Obolensky out of a Freedom de Revel mare. Playful horse. Has a little bit his own way of going, but no one better than Colin to steer a horse like this around these bigger tracks. Nothing really flusters him. It's probably one of the best jockeys this country has ever seen. He has amazing feel and can ride anything, absolutely anything. This horse has a really big jump, and I think the rideability can be quite tricky. Colin putting on quite an exhibition here. Takes that inside line to the double. A little rub, but gets away with it. It's just 2 from home. 10 seconds to get there. There's that playful streak we're talking about. Leaves the last up. But unfortunately, another victim of the clock. Comes home 85.94, gives him 3 for time, but good enough to go into second place as it stands. Three less little plays or bucks from Kolensky, and he could have been inside the time, but that's just part of his makeup. Oliver Bishop goes next, number 7, Gaucho de Emma. Another World Cup rider, World Cup horse, starting off their season early on here in the 135s. Colin Ferreira, who we've just seen go now, preferably known as Chucky. Very talented man with lots of feel. Oliver very much cut from the same cloth. Can ride any horse, has amazing feel, amazing balance. Gets a great tune out of any horse that he rides, and has won classes at the very top of the sport. You can see just why when you watch him ride. You know, he went overseas and purchased this horse on his own. Lovely 13-year-old gelding by Verdi. Is so smooth, always forward, always easy off the turn, makes the horse's job really uncomplicated for them. And we have our first rider inside that time allowed, leaves all the fences up, comes home 79.41. Nice quick round without hustling the horse too much. Great trip round this track here on day 1 for Oliver. Gaucho de Emma going into the lead early on in this class. So from one horse bred by Sancho Fuhrman to another one bred by Sancho Fuhrman. Number 8 up next, Oripo de Emma. Lorette Knowles-Taylor in the saddle for Farnham Stables. Lorette's always so stylish and such an accomplished rider. I don't think there's a title that she hasn't won in the country. She's had a little bit of a break from the top of the sport, but for sure this horse is her ticket back to the World Cup classes. I mean, he's just got it all, and he suits her down to a T. Maybe a little bit more rideable, a little easier to ride than some of her horses that she has been so amazing on. That was very well sat. The horse cleared that jump by about 2 meters. Lorette doing a good job to stay in the saddle. She has lost a pedal though. Hopefully she can get that stirrup back. That's always a relief when you get your foot back in the stirrup on a big jumping horse like this. She's got him a little bit more in front of her leg, a little bit more forward at these last few fences. Just making sure he doesn't jump too high, and comes home inside that time allowed. 81.55, good enough to go into second place at the moment. That was really, really well sat there over this Radium Oxa. Ori, as he's more affectionately known, just showing that he has what it takes to jump the big fences. He wants them to go up. Raina Korba goes next, number 9, 334, Kazarati for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Kazarati, an 8-year-old gelding by Cassell out of a Diorado mare. Ray really riding at the top of his game at the moment. It shows in the number of pupils that he has. A very, very busy man, rides a lot of horses, and has one of the biggest groups of pupils, I think, in the country at the moment. It's a very quiet, calm, relaxed way of training his pupils. Always see him filling them with confidence before their rounds. Much the same as the way he rides, he never flusters the horses. Always seems very organized and confident. He's always thinking 3 steps ahead. And he has body control and feel that a textbook could be written about. Super Ray leaves all the fences up just outside that time allowed, comes home 84.74, but Kazarati looking a real picture here today. From one 334 rider to another. Up next, Ashley Fox. She brings in number 10, 334 Franzi Yu for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Ashley and Franzi jumped their first Grand Prix together last year. Also a relatively new partnership still, so it shows how much she really enjoys this horse. Franzi, an 11-year-old mare, and same as Kazarati, she's by Cassell out of a Laurentine mare. Previously competed by Chris van der Merwe. And Ashley's taken over the reins and does an amazing job with this mare. been lovely to see how Ashley's riding has just flourished in the team that she's in. She looks like she loves every minute of her job. And it shows in the fact that the horses love her just as much. Franzi just laying a back toe on that vertical at number 7. But like I've said so many times today, another horse that's jumped some big fences, so this would be more of a round just getting her back into the swing of things for the season. Clears the last. So comes home with just the one rail down and a few for time. Gets a big pat. I wonder if we'll be seeing Ashley back in the Grand Prix again at this show, or if it's maybe a little bit early in the season. But I think an exciting season for her and Franzi ahead. Number 12 goes next, 334 Brandon, a very smiley Chris van der Merwe in the saddle, riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. I watched Chris schooling this horse yesterday in very simple tack, a snaffle, no martingale. The horse is looking an absolute picture in his body. Chris said he's feeling great. Still a very young stallion. Just 9 years old by Bransau out of a Coleman mare. Already having jumped some Grand Prix last year. Chris has done an amazing production job, and such a treat for him to be able to sit on quality like Brandon. Never really asked Chris if he has a favorite out of all the horses that he rides, but I'm pretty sure that this would be near the top of the list. He's an absolute acrobat, this horse. Uses his body in pretty freakish ways. And just loves his job. Big expressive jump over number 10 there, the Maxwell's Oxa. Lovely over the last, jumping into the corner there, comes home with a few foot time, but leaves all the fences up. Another lovely round from that young stallion. He's got a big season ahead of him. Lovely to see him looking so fit, fine and well. Leona van der Merwe goes next, riding number 11, 334 Capital Katori for the 334 Sport Horse stud. This horse won some unbelievably quick classes last year. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've never seen horses go that quick on South African soil before in my life. Leona gets a great tune out of her. She's not the biggest mare, but she's got a big heart and again loves to jump. Going to be very exciting to see what she produces for the 334 Sport Horse stud in their breeding program. Katori bred by the Capital stud. She's by Katoki out of a My Lord Carthago mare. Still just 9 years old. So another one of Leona's rides that has already won so much, and I think has a lot of winning still to do in her career. Easy as you like, clears all the jumps and comes home in a time of 78.35, putting her into pole position as it stands. So, if 13 having started. Our top three as it stands. Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori in the lead, 78.35. Second place, Oliver Bishop, Gaucho de Emma, 79.41. And in third place at the moment, Oripo de Emma, Lorette Knowles Taylor, 81.55. So very fitting that our three clear rounds so far are all on the podium. From one young exciting mare to another. On track now, we have Calaho Talana and Jean Corba. Talana, 9-year-old mare by Tulano van het Riethof, out of an Argentinus mare. Another mare that has already won so much in her career. John gets a fantastic tune out of this horse. Always quick, always competitive. And as you can see, always pulling Jean to the fence. Good ground speed here. Jean stays moving around to the 3-3-4 double. Making sure she gets the inside turn here, inside the radium fence. The time is quick. Big press at the oxer there, number 10. Leaves the last up. I think we've got a bit of a gremlin in our timing system though. It's looking like they say she's come home in a time of 27 seconds. That would be very impressive. But let's look what that final result is going to be. She was quick. She definitely was quick. We're just waiting for the officials to give us that final time. 78.80, good enough to go into second. So just behind Leona van der Merwe on 78.35. Jean puts herself onto the podium as it stands. Hilton Ford returns, this time on Sir Galahad, number 14. Riding for owner Renee Ford. Hilton's already made his way around this track once. He knows what's expected and how to get inside that time allowed. Showing good technique there through the double, just 2 from home. Number 15 up next, Hope van Oorsorg with Ashley Taylor riding for Farnham Stables. Spoke about Oliver Neal earlier being a progeny of 2 South African champions. Ashley Taylor, a young lady that's further on in her career than Oliver, but much the same as 2 superstar show jumpers for parents. And just rides absolutely immaculately. She was part of the South African young rider team that was victorious last year. Hosted Portugal and Ireland. So she knows how to ride under pressure. Ashley's just started varsity a few weeks ago at Vega and really enjoying it. Hope looking a little spooky there down that line on the way to the last. Leaves it up. Comes home just outside that time allowed with the 1 rail down. But Hope looking very good after his December holiday. Kayla Nordia returns now for her second trip around this 135 A2 competition. This time she brings in number 16, Capital Hope. Hope was originally purchased by Chris van der Merwe off the Capital Stud auction and produced for a few years, and then Kayla has taken over the horse. She purchased the horse and does an amazing job with Hope. Touch on that oxer jumping in, but leaves it up. She's 2 from home and her ground speed's good. Balances for the 10, leaves it up. Comes home clear, 77.94, putting her into the lead. So our clear round percentage sitting at 29% with 17 having started. Just 4 riders left to go. Our top 3 as it stands: Capital Hope, Kayla Nordia in first. 334 Capital Katori, Leona van der Merwe in second place. And in third place at the moment, rounding out our podium, Kalaho Talana and Jean Corba. Number 17 on track now, Fee 5 Faux Fum. Jethro Bauer riding for owner Shane Watkins. Jethro really using his voice to good effect here around the track. You hear him just saying whoa to the horse on the takeoff, just trying to slow him down a little bit at the front rail. Makes that inside turn to the double, rides it beautifully. Jethro, a young man that really is growing in leaps and bounds. He's got a good following here in Natal. Very competitive young rider. Leaves the last up, 76.49, puts him into the lead. So, Jethro topping the ladies at the moment, puts himself in pole position on that podium. Old stablemate of Jethro's up next, Courtney Webber. She brings an Opal de la Bastide, riding for Shelly Ann Moore and Courtney Webber. She had a great result in a World Cup class, her first World Cup last year. She gets a fantastic tune out of this horse. Long-time pupil of Grant Langley. In fact, I think the only person she's ever ridden with since she was just a tiny tot on ponies. You can see she's always smooth, always effective, always forward. I mentioned earlier about Grant and his young ladies that he says their ponytails must be horizontal if they're going fast enough. She's one of them. She's got a very exciting season as well with this horse lined up. She's just really grateful to be at the top of the sport, enjoying every moment and enjoying being there with a horse that she has such a good relationship with. I know owner Shelly Ann Moore just as excited for this pair. Leaves the last up, comes home clear in a time of 78.47, just off the podium at the moment in 4th place. Nice outing for that horse here on day one. So from pupil to coach, Grant Langley next up at number 20, riding Foresight Bengston. Well mileaged horse. He's jumped World Cups, he's jumped derbies, he's jumped at the very top of the sport. I know he had a injury layoff where he tried to jump out of the walker, so it's good to see him back. Ooh. And he's having a little look at the shadow, I think, behind that fence. Looks like his eyes are pricked now. Ears are pricked now, sorry. Yeah. Getting a little pat on the neck there from Grant after number 2. Big expressive jump over the radium oxa here on the short side by the judges box. Bengston always looking very keen to get on with it and do his job. To the last, leaves it up. Big pat from Grant, and lovely to see Bengston back in the ring. Grant must be pleased to have his top horse back. So with 20 having started, just 1 to go. Clear round percentage rate sitting at 35% at the moment. Our podium as it stands: Jethro Bauer, Fee 5 Faux Fum, sitting in pole position, 76.49. Kayla Nordia, Capital Hope, sitting in second, 77.94. And in third place at the moment, 334, Capital Katori with Leona van der Merwe, sitting clear on a time of 78.35. Just giving Leona a minute to swap horses, and she will be our last horse to go, riding number 21, 334, Hey, I'm Wilma. Wilma had an emphatic victory at Maple Ridge, World Cup win last year.
How are you? Good. Good.
So last horse to go in this class, 334, Hey, I'm Wilma. Wilma now an 11-year-old mare by Cassini 1 out of a Quidam de Reval mare. Another horse that we'll see during the season this year competing at the very top of our sport. Really kicked off the ground there at number 4. Showing good care there at the Birds Court number 8. Little pat after that 334 Sport Horse Stud double. Little rub at the last, but leaves it up. So leaves all the fences up. Again, just dealing with a bit of a glitch here with the timing system. Going to just tally up those results. I'll be back with you shortly for a full set of results from the 135 A2 competition. So Jethro Bauer and Fee 5 Fo Fum taking the win in this 135A2 competition. Second place, Kayla Nordia. Third place, Leona van der Merwe riding 334 Capital Katori. Fourth place, Courtney Weber riding Opel Delabastide. Jean Corber was in third on Calaho Talana. Sorry, fifth place, Jean Corber and Calaho Talana. And sixth place, Oliver Bishop and Gaucho de Emma. So a great win there for Jethro Bauer. Lovely way for the JBE team to kick off their show here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Just a reminder to our viewers, if that main link is glitching, go onto the YouTube channel. There is a backup feed that you can click on and follow. Maybe that's much smoother. So watch these riders head off on their lap of honour. So we're going to give the course designer, Mr. Kevin Spratley, just a minute to change the course. And when we come back, we will have the 130A2 competition with 55 riders fighting it out for 14 prizes in that class. Don't go away, we'll see you shortly.
My name is Govert Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 Stud. It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1.40 m level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. By meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions, under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I am sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
But you know what?
Well, I just have these foreigners.
And then she wouldn't just
How was 135, yeah? You won.
it is still morning.
What, I don't have my kids yet.
what anybody else does for 6 months.
Welcome back, viewers, to the 130 A2 competition. Chris van der Merwe making his way in to kick off this class of some 55 riders. He brings in number 1, 334 Bakure, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Bakure, another young stallion who made his debut at Grand Prix level last year. Some fine style. Is a integral part of the 334 Sport Horse Stud breeding program. You can see why. Offers all the attributes that you would want of a show jumper: rideability, technique, scope, good mind for such a young horse. Again, another horse that's got a big season ahead of him. Easy as you like. Leaves all the fences up, comes home in a time of 87.49, so not under that time of 81 seconds, which is the time allowed. Lovely outing for that horse here today.
Yeah, which one?
Good to see him back from the breeding season, looking so fit and well. Leona van der Merwe up next. She brings in 334 Sport Horse Studs entry. Number 2, Matilda 334. Interesting piece of information for our viewers at home. So you'll notice that all the horses that Govert has purchased will have the 334 prefix in front of their name, and then all the horses that they've bred will have the 334 stud name behind the horse's name. Matilda already showing her class up to 140 level last year. Tilda's by Maestro van der Bishop out of a Raphael mare. She's 8 years old. I remember watching her in her very first show at Burlington in Kyalami. She's been special right from the very start. Good shot at the last. Neat little change through the finish to conclude their outing here today. Number 3 up next, 4 Cabal with Helen Kritikos. Cabal, much like Liberia that we saw Helen ride earlier, slightly smaller, fiery horse. Very careful, very quick against the clock. It's a slightly stepping 7 there from 1 to 2. Cabal getting there easily. Will cluck off the turn by Helen there to the Epol Oxer at number 3. Sure. Classic technique over the Radium Oxer here at number 4. For our young riders at home watching, if you watch Helen, the way she carries her hand, she always lands with her hand up off the neck, allowing her to have such good upper body control, keeping the horse in perfect balance all the time on landing. Nice and forward to the last, comes home clear in a time of 72.05. So that's our trailblazers so far. Clear around 72.05. That'll be the time that the rest of our riders will be looking to hunt down. Lorette Knowles-Taylor goes next, riding for owner Brett Latimer. She brings in number 4, Oxford Cobain. Talking about small, fiery, quick and careful. Describes Oxford Cobain perfectly as well. He's 10-year-old by Consuelo, out of a Glucks Cup mare, and he's got lots of spunk, just like Lorette likes them, much the same as Barry. I think the officials are possibly going to adjust the time allowed. They have, so they've moved it out from 81 seconds allowed to a time of 83 seconds allowed. So making it a little more generous for our riders here today. Kevin has been a little tight on the time here, so the riders are going to have to make sure that they canter up to speed with 350 meters per minute. So there we have her bell, Lorette Knowles-Taylor riding Oxford Cobain for Brett Latimer. You can see Lorette rides him in a slightly light seat. He's got a very bouncy, very fiery canter. Electing to do the 8 from 1 to 2, but he is quick across the ground. So she shouldn't have any problem with the time allowed. You see she's gone inside that vertical to the Epol Oxer. Using her voice for a bit of encouragement at the radio moxa. Backs up beautifully in that double at number 5. This is looking quick. I think Helen's time is going to be under pressure here. Oh, a little toe on that vertical jumping out of the double at 8. Let's watch the time though. We're just seeing that she wasn't on a great one there to the last. So it was looking good to take the lead there. They were definitely up on the time, but just coming a little unstuck towards the end. That horse will definitely have a win in him this show, I'm sure. Carol Nurden goes next. She brings in number 5, Zonjati Gemini. This horse had a fantastic win here in November. I remember interviewing Carol, and she spoke about how this horse has just been destined to be her ride. I think she'd produced him, sold him on, and then she's ended up buying him back. They really are a partnership that just really get each other. Gemini, 15-year-old gelding now. He's by Consuelo out of a Salina mare. See Carol using that inside line to good effect to get the 7 from 1 to 2. Good shot off the turn at number 4. Just keeping nice tight lines here. Moving along. Leaves a double of verticals up. Gemini showing clean pair of heels there at that wide vertical. 1 from home. Time's looking good. Leaves it up. Comes home in a time of 72 seconds flat. That puts her 0.05 of a second inside the time of Helen Criticus and 4 Cabell. So Carol Nurden taking the lead early on in this class. I'm sure all her pupils at Bergview Stables will be watching on proudly there. Well done, Carol. Next up, Kaylee Pisara. She brings in number 6, 334 Giselle for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Giselle is a 9-year-old mare by Cassell out of a Quidam de Reval mare. Big expressive jump for a smaller horse. Sure. Really giving that Oxer at number 4 big air. Kaylee and her husband and Pisara have recently made the move down to Gowrie from Johannesburg, and I think both loving it. So I guess you could say that they are locals. This mare really does have outstanding technique. Neat in front, flicks her tail out behind, gives the jumps a foot of room. Looks like she loves her job. Leaves all the fences up and comes home in a time of 81.46. That's our third clear round of the competition. Number 7 up next, Jonathan Clark, and he brings in the back on track entry. Back on track Kazan Z for owner Linda Ellerine. Little stumble there in front of number 3, but nothing that could fluster a rider like Jonathan Clark. Always cool, calm and collected. That double is definitely riding a little bit short. We've seen a few of the horses have to jump in and back themselves up to jump out. Easy down that 7 from 6 to 7. Clears the last. So just the one rail, falling victim to a little bit of his own scope there, Kazan. Jumping a very nice relaxed round. Looking more and more like Jonathan's getting the right feel out of that horse. Jenna Odell up next. She brings in number 8, Liberty Lord Cassini. 13-year-old gelding by Lord Z out of a Cassini mare. Talk about horses that know how to go fast. This young lady won a Grand Prix last year where she absolutely lit up the arena at Kyalami Equestrian Park. She was lightning quick. And I think this horse has had a little bit of time off. So lovely to see the pair back in the arena. And Lord Cassini doing what he loves best. He's now a 13-year-old gelding by Lord Z out of a Cassini mare. One of our favorite stallions, Lord Z. Bred some very competitive show jumpers that we've seen in South Africa. You can think of Lord Chris, ridden by George Cutlass. Hello, Lord Chris. Also a very competitive horse at World Cup level. Lord Cassini looking a little bit on his bicycle here today. Jenna having to do a lot of work keeping him together, making sure he doesn't run through the turns too much. The lightest toe on the front rail of the last there. Comes home with just the one rail down, but 2 for time in a time of 84.90. Number 9 up next, iFarmer LJ's Captain Bear. Rainer Korber in the saddle for Team iFarmer. Another rider using that inside line from 1 to 2 really well to get that long 7. LJ's Captain Bear showing good care there through the double. It definitely is short, that double at number 5. This would not be a normal or a regular ride for Ray. It would be a horse that he'd be sitting on for a client, I think, for Stuart Barker. Just giving it an easy trip around this track. I don't know if Stuart's coming down to the show later on in the week. I haven't seen him here as yet, but I did see all his horses here, so just a nice trip round for LJ's Captain Bear. Good clear round, puts him into 3rd place as it stands in a time of 78.12. Georgia Scribanti up next. She brings in number 10, Altine de Lapi. Another young lady that was a part of that young ride, that South African young riders team that was victorious last year. Georgie is another product of the Langley equestrian setup. She rides absolutely beautifully, has great feel, great balance. Her parents, Dino and Shelley, I think more avid supporters of the equestrian sport of show jumping. You have to look far and wide to find. They are absolutely mad about the horses. And have been massive supporters of both their daughters in their show jumping careers. Little rub there at number 9, but leaves it up. Clears the last, comes home at a time of 77.26, good enough to go into 3rd place at the moment. Easy, smooth, quick round without ever hassling the horse. It's what we've come to expect from Georgie. Barry Taylor up next, and he brings in number 10A, Caprice DBHZ, for owner Sean Neal. I believe Sean not feeling that great as of yesterday, so if you're listening, Sean, we hope you feel better soon. Wishing you a quick recovery. Barry just showing his class here. I think he sat on this horse for the first time yesterday. Of course, he is Sean's trainer, so he would know the horse from the ground. But always very impressive how these pros can hop on a horse, ride them once, and then come in and compete at this level. Actually, you see Sean there standing at the in-gate, watching on closely. Barry's taking the inside line there to number 9. Leaves it up. Sean shaking his head a little. And wife Catherine Neal shouting for Barry to carry on. Leaves it up. 73.19. Good enough to go into 3rd place at the moment. Young Barry Taylor on a horse that he doesn't know so well. Great job there. Have to say, not quite as smooth as what Sean would have done, Barry. But nice try. Number 11 up next, 334 Christo S and Aisling Triggle riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Toto, as he's more affectionately known. Just a show jumping athlete through and through. Aislinn gets the very best out of this horse. She always says that he reminds her a lot of her previous World Cup horse, Hatsi. And this is another horse that looks like he's got everything to compete at the very top of the sport. See how he backs up in front of the double there. Aisling's body control looking on point here in this 130A2 competition. Always a very stylish rider. Also trains out of the Farnham stable setup, which she trains with Barry Taylor and has done so for many, many years. Oh, Toto having a little kick up in the corner. Doesn't fluster A's at all. Leaves the last up. Lovely round. Comes home clean for jumping, a few for time. A lovely day here. Great outing for A's on day one of this Maxwell's Equestrian Centre show. Number 12 up next, 334 Callahoo Larraboo. Ashley Taylor riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Lovely clear round there from Catherine Neal and Callao Freedom. Time of 69.42 going into the lead. Great round there by Kath. Both kids clucking from the side here for her to go faster. Sorry for the break in commentary, viewers. It's just busy doing my day job. Luckily from tomorrow we'll have Brendan McNiven here in commentary as well. So there'll be plenty to be said. Kim Williamson up next. She brings in Callao Karina. Lovely 11-year-old mare by Corinth out of an Argentinas mare. Jumped to 140, 145 Grand Prix towards the end of the year last year at Stain City. A very good round. She'll be looking to build on that this year. Now the horse just sort of getting up and running for the season. It's an easy start for them at the show. Kim doing a good job to help the horse there in that short double at number 5. This mare always quick and competitive, so it's really just up to Kim to try and keep a lid on her. Keep her relaxed and balanced, not let her get ahead of herself. Great shot at the last, comes home clear in a time of 72.96. Good enough to go into 5th place at this part of the class. So with 21 having started and 35 still to go, at the moment our clear round percentage sits at 57%. Top 3 riders at the moment. Catherine Neal sitting in pole position, 69.42. Carol Nurdin in second at 72 seconds. And Helen Kritikos sits in third, 72.05. Geordie Byrne on track now. She brings in Callao Sequabella. 10-year-old mare by Callao Sampras. Callao Lissabon mare. This pair had a fantastic season last year. Really looking to build on that. Jump a little bit more consistently at the top level. See this mare goes in very simple tack, snaffle, no martingale, cross noseband. Just watching Geordie in the warm-up a little bit now. She does a fantastic job at just giving this horse all the confidence. She's careful and quick, and she just allows her to canter up to all the fences, as we see there at the last. Good shot. It's another clear round, 70.71. Good enough for 2nd place at the moment. Just a second off that time of Catherine Neal and Callao Freedom of 69.42. Number 23 goes next, Tracy Khan, Emerald Isle Animo's Airbender. This mare is by Always One, out of Emerald Isle Sandor. Everyone will always remember that striking Sandor that Tracy competed on and was so successful on at the top of the sport. Tracy and Pierre, her husband, very busy with their breeding program and producing young horses. Looks like Tracy really putting together a lovely string of horses at the moment. Kevin's been quite wily about that vertical that he's placed at number 9, right near the gate, pointing into the corner, and the advertising boards on the side there. Can be quite a distraction for the horses. Yet the horses have really jumped it well. I've been surprised. I thought it would take more victims. Optima Capital Quality up next with Amy Jane Jempele, number 24. Quality, a lovely 8-year-old gelding by Zorocco Blue VDL out of a staccato mare. Lovely to see Amy back in the saddle, competing so regularly in the sport. I know she's got a young baby. She was up at Kyalami Equestrian Park just a few weeks ago, in the prizes a lot. You heard her name being called out a lot. She's always been a super competitive rider. So lovely to see her getting back into the swing of things, and on such a lovely string of horses, such a talented string of horses, and a good team behind her as well. I know Claire Harms and Chad Cunningham are instrumental in getting Amy and her horses to the shows correctly prepared. It's funny, I've watched this horse a lot in his career. I've never seen him do that at all before. But obviously the indoor arena can sometimes give a slightly different feel. He was super competitive here, his last outing here in November. So maybe just spotting something in the corner there, or spotting someone that he quite liked at the gate. But definitely not looking himself here today. Alexandra Wexer Snow up next. She brings in number 25, Moon Zapper, the very, very quick Moon Zapper. Very lively character. Alexandra does a great job at just keeping him relaxed enough for him to keep his mind on the job. Sticking to the 8 strides from 1 to 2. A little bit fussy with his mouth there on the way around to number 3, but it looks like he's settling into it now. Whoa. Yeah, gets out that double. She turns up inside number 8. Uses her voice to good effect to get the horse to keep cantering away from the gate. Leaves up that Rathmore stud wide vertical. She's won from home. Time still pretty speedy. Comes home clear, 74.86. Good enough to go into 9th place at the moment. We do have 14 prizes up for grabs here today, so she's into the tickets. With 25 having started and 30 left to go. Number 26 up next, Leona van der Merwe returns for the 334 Sport Horse stud. This time bringing in 334, Kiss by Tees Z. Leona was telling me the story about this mare a little bit yesterday. I believe she was ridden by Thomas Triggle, Govert's son, who's busy studying abroad. So she's only been in the country for about 3 months. I think she has competed up to the 135 level with Thomas. But he just sort of ran out of time with all his studies. He's really battling to get to the horses enough, I think. So Leona has now taken over the ride here in South Africa. And she really loves the mare. Had a lot of good things to say about her. So it's going to be an interesting partnership to follow. She's an 8-year-old mare by Canun out of a Heartbreaker dam line. So again, going to be another great addition to the 334 Sport Horse Studs breeding program. Leona always so smooth and organized through those little turnbacks. Clears the last, 82.31. Well judged round, just inside that time allowed of 83 seconds. Number 27 up next, Freedom, ridden by Hannah Gerber. Freedom, a horse that was originally brought into the country, I think, by Jade Hook. And Hannah has recently acquired. Hannah, a very sporty young lady. We saw her earlier on CDE's Lawlock Picasso. Sure, big jump over that ox at number 7. Forward and positive to that vertical at number 9. Here Barry Taylor willing her on from the side. Comes home clear, a time of 73.71. Good enough to go into 9th place as it stands. So the clear round percentage is looking very healthy here in this class. 59% clear rounds. Carolyn de Prix up next, riding 334 Pearl for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Had a great class in the 130 Grand Prix at Cape just a few weeks ago. She finished on the podium. So this mare showing that she's starting her season off in some fine form. Pearl is a 9-year-old mare by Pessoa VDL out of a Carlos DZ dam line. Carolyn based up with the 334 team in Joburg at the moment, in Johannesburg and Kyalami. She's really enjoying her tuition under Ray Korber. A little cluck off the turn there to number 10. And it's another clear round for Team 334. Comes home clear in a time of 80.26. Well judged round. Don't know if our viewers saw that on screen. The forever humorous Barry John Taylor just giving me a salute as he walks past here today. Always a kind word and a good joke from Barry at the shows. So Barry goes next. He brings in Oxford Super Deluxe, number 29. Again, riding for owner Brett Latimer. Barry looking like he means business here today. This horse has a really big, extravagant jump. Really puts himself into the air, especially over his oxes. See Barry rides in that very forward, light seat, always quick against the clock, always in great balance with the horses, giving them every opportunity to use their bodies to their best over the fences. He really is one of the greatest that we've ever seen here in South Africa, if not the greatest. Call him the godfather of South African show jumping, and you can see just why. Comes home clear in a time of 70.43. Good enough to go just behind pupil Catherine Neal. He moves into second place. So as it stands, our top three, Catherine Neal holding on to pole position, 69.42. Barry Taylor moves into second place, 70.43. And lying in third place at the moment, Geordie Byrne, in a time of 70.71. Turn of the talented, beautiful, smooth Kirsty Muchner up next. Hope that gets me some brownie points. She brings in Permelia, a mare who also spent some time at Grand Prix level last year, placed in 2 of her first Grand Prix. One at Shongweni, one at Storky's Dry Equestrian Centre. Looking like she's starting her season on the right foot. Kirsty does an amazing job with this young mare. She's not so young anymore. Horse bred by Grant and Carla Langley down at Forsyth Stud, Langley Equestrian Centre. She's by Preamble D, out of a Polydictus Lord mare. And she's a super talent. Comes home clear in a time of 70.37. Good enough to pip Barry and go into second place. Smooth and easy as you like. Great round there from Kirsty and Permelia. I might add that I am the owner, so I do have a slight bias. Number 31 up next, Callahoo Casey. Georgia Scribanti returns. She had a lovely round on Ultime earlier. She's a super competitive young rider. So her dad coming earlier. Dino came just to have a little check on the times here on our timing equipment. So I'm sure he was thinking about just how quick she's going to need to go to get herself into the prizes here today. Dino races some very fast cars, so he knows all about going quick, and he knows what it takes to run against the clock. Georgia just always looked so composed, so organized, so balanced. Good time. Only our second rider to break that 70-second barrier. She comes home clear in a time of 69.78. Good enough to move into second place, just behind Catherine Neal. So Catherine still holding on there, 69.42. Great round from Georgie there. Her dad gives the nod of approval. Dino thinks that's okay. He'll be used to those sort of splits between riders or times with the racing. Always quick and close like that. There you go. He says just the wrong side of the split. Number 32 up next. Epic Skin CSH Trojan Horse. Celeste Gibbons in the saddle. Celeste rides out of the Zambezi stable yard, out to Pretoria. Uses her voice to good effect there in the double at 8 A and B. Horse showing good care there at 9. So just the 2 early rails in a row at 4 and 5, and then settling into a really nice round. I think that also gained a lot of confidence from that round. Set him up nicely for the rest of the show. So I spoke earlier about one of Brendan McNiven's favourites, Finale U, 334 Finale U. This horse would definitely rate at the top of the rankings for one of my favourites, Lorona. 334 Lorona. She comes in at number 33. Chris van der Merwe in the saddle for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Another mare that I think you could use the adjective freakish to describe. Lots of blood, lots of keenness to get to the jump and do her job, and then has scope and care to match. Chris holding his body really well there, jumping into the double of verticals. Just giving the mare all the support she needs to use her body. Like a little rubber band over that vertical at number 10. Comes home clear, 75.09. Lovely way for that mare to start her show season. Oh, Brannick Cassandra having a little play there as her bell went. There you go, Heather's found first gear and they're off. Number 34 on track now, Brannick Cassandra and Heather Joy Mostert riding for daughter Ella Mostert. Lovely daughter of Consuelo out of a Randall Z mare. big expressive back end that she uses over the fence and sometimes in between the fences as well. Very neat line there from Heather 2 to 3. You see Cassandra's having a little play and a kick up at the back of number 3. Whoa. She can lead them up. This is going to be quick and competitive. Gives the horse good room at number 9. There's that little characteristic play that we always see from her. Easy as you like over the last, comes home clear in a time of 72.57. Good enough to break into the top 10 there. Brannick Cassandra and Heather Joy Mostert going to 8th place. So from one very speedy customer to another, number 35 up next, Rivendell Zoid, Jackie Cochran in the saddle. Jackie riding out of the Corba equestrian setup. Coached by her good friend and trainer, Raina Corba. Opts to keep the horse nice and collected in the 8 strides from 1 to 2. This would be a kind of horse that you would want to keep the lid on. Rivendell Zoid, a very fiery type, bred by the Rivendell stud. She's by Rivendell Chancellor out of a Lorino mare. You've seen a few horses have that front rail of the double at number 5. I think the rider's just being mindful that that distance is a little short inside, so they're not trying to, or they're trying not to let the horses go on a big open ride to the vertical, jumping in. Good bascule over the last, Jackie Cochran and Rivendell Zoid coming over just the 4 faults, but a really good round on day 1. Viewers, I'm going to leave you in peace for the next few minutes and step out for a moment. I'll be back later in the class.
open line on the horse at the height.
George. He was so good at his legs. Huh? I mean, George, you didn't even push him or anything. You were really...
I didn't even know you could.
No, but...
I wish you
I could see when you came in that you were a little bit behind him, so you're a little bit behind at times.
Yeah.
But he was good, George.
She was so good. Thank you. You're so good. Thank you. Autumn Park. So good.
Pause. And I was so worried before you started because I could see him starting to get worked up. And I thought, oh.
But that's why
You are very tall for Cassie. Take it. You can kiss to Thomas. Well done.
Even me, I wasn't sure.
Oh, I got no treats. I'm so sorry.
Sweeties.
Thank you so much. You two are with a good
We haven't
boy.
been in Atlanta for donkeys years.
I know. How good was that?
Well, let me do it. Thank you.
you.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. You guys were flying like the wind.
Thank you. Like in pink roses? Oh, dear. Thank you. Ready?
Betty, come on.
Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
He knows that tractor.
It doesn't like that. Well done, Betty.
Thanks, man. Oh, sorry. Hey, idiot. Just loves people. It's his problem.
Shame he
I'll grab
wants
it.
his treat. There we go.
I think we need to walk around with some carrots or something.
My name is Govert Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 Stud. It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1.40 m level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. Our meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I'm sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Mid-Feeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
90 centimeters.
You're not riding in this. No. It's uncompensated.
Not yet, there is still time. One thing's the same, 29.
On the debit? Yes. Everything. Just the pump and the
Back in action on your big horse, Sequoia Vela.
Hey Stan, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. And yeah, it's good to be back in the ring and up here at Maxwell's in Moorriver.
You guys had a little bit of a break from the sport, so he's probably feeling a little bit fit and feisty early on in the season. Tell us a little bit about your plans for the season with him.
Feisty is definitely the operative word there. I'm feeling very fired up, definitely in the warm-up today. But yeah, our plan for the season is just to get back into the swing of things, hopefully get back into the bigger grades and be a little bit more consistent and work a little bit harder towards some of those goals.
Yeah, you had a taste of the big stuff last year, so very exciting for you. Nice to get back there soon and be back on the podiums.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what it's like when the bug's bit and you've got to run with it, eh?
So, first horse up in this 128 A2 competition this afternoon, number 1, Optima Cabatola PS, ridden by Amy Jane Jempele. Being an Natal girl, you would know a little bit more about this horse than me, Geordie.
Yeah, Amy's got quite a lovely string of horses that she's... Ooh, a little bit of look there after jump number 1 with the photographer. I do know that this Cabatola is a little bit of a more sensitive ride, and Amy's really taken her time in producing this horse. She's riding with Chad Cunningham at the moment, but she's got a super string of horses. She works quite closely with Claire Harms, and I think, yeah, she's got an exciting future for her, setting up her string and going forward.
Yeah, after having a baby, lovely to see her back. This horse, like you say, very sharp. She did well to sit and stay in the saddle there after number 1. But you can see why she perseveres. The horse has a magnificent jump.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I would have been quite smartly ejected after number 1 if that was me.
Makes 2 of us. I don't stick like I used to.
Yeah.
Oh, and again, I wonder actually if it's that peacock wing at number 6.
You know, often seeing the horses, they're not so used to these fillers, especially us in Natal. We often jump down at Shangweni. We don't often come to Maxwell's, and the fillers are just a little bit spooky and a little bit different, and that peacock has caused a lot of trouble in the past.
Oh, that makes me feel better, because my horse definitely ran wide around that when we were moving around that in the last track.
Just you wait until the train comes out there, you'll see what happens.
I've been here to commentate before, so I've seen the jumps, but my horses haven't. It's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Local girl or local lady up next, Kate Lepart. She rides number 2, Bull Sport Makeba. It's a really interesting horse. I know Pierre told me a story about purchased it in Namibia, I think years ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And the horse came down with, I think, I don't want to speak out of turn, but maybe had biliary, and then really battled it. So she's a little bit of an older mare.
But I mean, Caitlin's really taken her time with her and being very cautious and careful. I mean, you can see she's riding a nice flowing round here, not going too crazy. Sure, nice jump there over the 334 upright.
And I mean, I know they're big shoes to fill, but this horse jumps in a very similar way to, was it Lakota? Caitlin's very good horse
Lakota.
that she had.
Sure, that's a blast from the past. That was a phenomenal little horse, and she really operated for Kate, so I think there's a good future for the two of them going forward. But I think she's definitely taking this round easy, going for the nice clear, nice and smooth, consistent at every jump, and yeah, looking really, really confident.
We've seen that quite a bit with the horses today. A lot of people, it's early in the season, a lot of people just taking their time to let the horses get back into the swing of things, I think. I mean, even yourself, when I watched you around, I thought you were probably 3 gears underpaced compared to what you normally do.
Only slightly, Sten, but yeah, it's only some of us our first or second show for the year, so yeah, we're just taking it easy.
So lovely clear round in a time of 74.95 for Caitlin Lepart and Bull Sport Makeba. Chris van der Merwe comes in next. He brings in number 3, 334 Don Rato for the 334 Sports Horse Stud.
If I'm not mistaken, Sten, this is quite a new ride for him. I haven't seen a lot of him in the ring. He was at Shangweni last weekend, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, also another really exciting horse. Really got some spring in his step there.
Now Don Rato, 7-year-old stallion by Diamant de Simile, out of a Caratino mare. I know Chris has taken his time with this horse. They've had to make sure that he feels comfortable in his body and that everything is working the right way. But he really does. He springs off the ground. You're right. He does it a little bit in his own way.
Oh yeah, I mean, it must be the most amazing feeling though, going over those fences. But often, with those horses that have got such a big spring in their step, you've got to be careful and you've got to nurture that up the grades. It's easy to get a little bit carried away. And I mean, Chris is definitely the man for the job.
I think, like you said, Chris being the man for the job, he's always very diligent about his training. He sort of tailor makes a program for each horse that he rides. He rides so many, and yet you see him doing different things with all different horses.
That was a super lovely clear there in 79.01. And I think a really exciting horse for Chris for the future.
So just the 4 for time. Time allowed 76 seconds. So I think course designer Kevin Spratley has been quite tight with the time. I mean, if you're riding a good competitive pace or tempo around the ring, they all seem to be getting inside the time, but the riders that are having more schooling rounds are all ending up with odd time faults here and there. Number 4 goes next, Callao Latina, rider Amy Cave.
So Latina was actually previously ridden by Catherine Stainton when she was still riding and competing out of Grant's Yard. And Amy's just come off of ponies and she's got Latina, and I'm sure you'll see Faith a little bit later. And I mean, she's really worked hard with these horses and just grown in her riding from a pony rider into a junior. And it's really, really lovely to watch her mature as a rider.
I think you still train with Grant?
Yes, yeah, still go down the hill to Shangweni every now and then to go and visit the Langley team.
It's lovely to see how he's done so well at keeping all those good junior horses within the stable. They get passed on from junior to junior as the juniors sort of outgrow them or go off to varsity whatever the story is.
Really
then the next junior's there to take the place and take the ride.
Yeah, and I mean, it just keeps the horses going, and the horses are all happy with their rides, and it's nice for the pony riders going on to juniors, because I mean, they go into juniors so confident and capable. I mean, you can see here Amy's having a lovely round with Latina. She's quite a feisty little Lissabon mare, but she's done a really, really lovely job in getting her going and keeping her going as well.
Another good clear round, 71.84. Good enough to go into first place at the moment, early on in this class. Like you say, Amy, very competitive young rider. Was lovely to see her here at the show in November. I think she had a really good show. Probably, I think it was in the 110s with both Faith and Latina.
Yes, that is right, though. She was in the 110s.
So nice to see her making the step up and looking like she's going to have more of the same at this show. Lots of prizes to come.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Next up, we've got the big boss man himself, Mr. Grant Langley, on Callao Enzo.
I was in the warm-up just now, Geordie, and I was asking Grant about that strap around his horse's neck. He said Enzo can still be a little playful. We just saw him look up possibly to the in-gate there on the way to number 2.
And I think, Stan, it's a little bit trappy there as well with those white poles. The horses can't quite focus on where they're going or what's going on.
I mentioned it earlier on today with the advertising boards there behind as well. I think it's a bit of an optical illusion for them with those poles in front.
Yeah, it definitely is. But, Enzo is also new to the 120s. He did his first 120 with Hilton Ford the other weekend. So I think this is also just a bit of a learning curve with him. Grant and his team have certainly taken his time, and I mean, he's a horse that's been produced carefully, and I think he just needs a bit of time to settle into the 120s.
I think the last time I saw this horse jump was in November last year here at this show. I can't believe how much he's come on already since then. He seemed much greener that day when I watched him. I think it was when Brett Weber had the sheep next to number 1.
Sten, there are lots of colourful fillers that come out of this place, I'm not going to lie, and it's good for the sport, but my word, the horses sometimes they don't know what they're looking at.
So just that little miscommunication there at number 2. Otherwise, very mature round there, shown by Callao Enzo. Man you were just talking about now, Hilton Ford up next. He brings in number 6, Rivervale's back in time.
Yes, back in time. This is one of Hilton's young horses that he's been producing.
Looks very lively.
It does look quite lively.
bred by the Rivervale stud just down the road here across the freeway.
Yeah, absolutely, with the Potes. They've got a beautiful property there next to Moons Dam, and they've produced a number of really good horses over the years. I mean, Rivervale's Bon V is one that's come out of there.
Bonus Point.
Bonus Point's another one. Really, I think he did well with Livy Garton, Heidi Kane.
With everyone that rode. I think even Jason Slade, Bonus Point.
Yeah, Jason Slade with Adam
Jason
Forbert.
Slade.
A real sort of schoolmaster type horse. Timo's definitely feeling a little bit lively today, and a little bit of a spring in his step.
A little extra jump here and there.
Just balancing him up nicely as he comes down to 6.
So Rivervale's back in time, another Bono.
Yes, Bono was definitely their main stallion, which they used to breed for a very long time, and Bono
has produced so many superstars out of that stud, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. And I mean, Murray does a lot of the work, Murray Pote does a lot of the work out on the farm there, and he's so careful with the horses and producing them and taking their time. And it's nice to see them coming up through the ring, up the rankings in the ring, should I say.
Finishing off really well.
Yeah, I think after that little rub off there at number 4, definitely finished off and settled a little bit more.
Martin Manette up next, number 7, riding C.S. Lazarus.
I was having a bit of a chat to Martin earlier on the sign before walking the 130s, and he said he had to quickly take this horse up to Carol Nurdens because typical Natal weather this time of year, we've had a whole lot of rain, and he jumped them just before the show, and he said this horse was feeling quite lively. So he was hoping for a little bit more of a settled ride today.
But there could be some entertainment is what you're going at with
that is essentially what I'm saying, Sten.
You say you guys have had a lot of rain so far this season now. Joburg was underwater for a week last week, I think, as well. We had day after day after day of rain, which we're not quite used to up there.
So unfortunately taking that 3-3-4 upright.
A little bit the bogey fence so far. We've seen it go down twice in a row.
It's interesting though, because it rides a little bit up the hill after 3. So it's not like the horses should be on the forehand or anything like that.
So you know this arena a little better than me. So coming to number 4 is a bit on an incline?
Ever so slightly.
It's funny, I guess it's just because of our vantage point, but I always think that side is higher and this side is lower.
Oh goodness, yeah, I guess it is a little bit.
Oh, he nips inside.
It's a sneaky little turn and jumps quite nicely over that last butterfly oxer.
Martin even made 1 or 2 promises that he might come have a word with us at some point up here in commentary, so the viewers would be privileged to be entertained by some of his humour. Martin, always a good joke.
Absolutely.
Involved in a conversation with Martin, and a true horseman who has a lot to talk about from his riding career. Number 8 goes next, Tamar Glixman, riding Gondor Warsaw. Warsaw, an 8-year-old gelding by Wallenberg, out of a poor boy mare.
Having a little rub there at number 2, but luckily still stayed in the cups.
See Tam setting this horse up for a bit of a schooling round, it looks like.
Yeah. You know, it's tricky. We don't often compete in indoors here, you know, so horses coming here for the first time, it's nice just to have a bit of a schooling round, get a feel for the arena. But I must say it is a fantastic venue that we've got up here at Maxwell's, and it's really nice to have the opportunity to compete here.
Yeah, I think world class, but like you say, a lot for the horses to take in, a lot of equipment that is specific to this arena that we won't find in any of the other arenas across the country.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it is a lot for the horses to get used to. Nice for them to get a feel of the arena without the riders getting too much of a feel of the arena.
Yes, absolutely.
leaves the last up. Like we anticipated, a few for time, but a big pat and a well done from Tamar for Gondor Warsaw.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a long week that we've got here in Maxwell, so I think each and every day will be a little bit better.
One of my favorite horses up next, Masculine Z, number 9, ridden by Heather Joy Mostert.
I must say, I think Heather's quite excited to have this horse back in the ring after a little bit of time off. So it's nice to see the two of them competing again, and I'm sure it's going to be a really exciting year for the two of them. I must say, Heath certainly has a type of horse that she enjoys riding. I don't know if you remember, she had that beautiful grey mare, Kalinka,
yes,
a couple of years ago. And this horse reminds me in terms of the way that he goes. He's very deliberate in the way that he moves.
A lot
nice,
like
big,
Kalinka,
bouncy canter.
And I sort of kept quiet there for a jump or two in the beginning. Those two sort of plain verticals, 1 and 2, the horse didn't really kick off the ground, and then if you watch at number 3, then he starts to express his jump.
I mean, even at that number 5, that was a beautiful take at number 5, and I'm sure he'll do the same here. Yep, didn't disappoint.
Gives him a bit of room, flicks his tail.
He's also just got the most lovely expression on his
Yeah,
face
I was
as
about
well.
to say, ears always firmly pricked on the job.
Definitely enjoying what he's doing and enjoying his jockey as well.
Textbook back end, jumping out the double there.
I think this is going to be a really exciting horse for Heather for the future and something for her to build on. I know she's itching to get back into the opens, and I think this is the horse that's going to take her there.
Yeah, I don't think it's far off. Time of 75.09. Inside that time allowed of 76 seconds, so a perfectly judged round. Kristen Leeming up next. She's riding number 10, King HK. Kristen's been riding with Joanne van Achterberg out of the Kincardine setup.
Really lovely for them to make the trip down the hill.
This horse is a real superstar, purchased from Michelle van Eck. Kristen does a good job with him. He can get quite hot and buzzy, but has a lovely canter and is always going to the fence.
I think certainly pays tribute to that sort of chestnut stereotype of being a little bit hot and a little bit fuzzy.
So he really tried, made a big effort there at number 5.
But I mean, he really looks super, and it looks like she's doing a really good job with him, keeping him calm, keeping him quiet, facing him nicely to the fences.
For Kristen as well, this would be her first time riding at this venue.
Yeah, a little bit of a look as he went into 9A.
Definitely. I think those seals to the right.
Yeah.
A little bit off-putting for the horses.
Sure, lovely jump there over the last oxer
Good
though.
jump at the last, yeah. And settled well as he went on through that round. Geordie, I'm going to step out for a bit to go help 1 or 2 clients. I'm going to leave the viewers in your capable hands.
Thanks, Dan.
I've even given you a running list now.
That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Okay, up next in the arena we have got Ashley Taylor, and she's riding 334 Callow, Stand By Me. I must say, Ashley having a really, really lovely round here, just taking her time, giving the horse an opportunity to see her surroundings, and really just, she's such a lovely rider in general, and she's just giving him every opportunity to give of his best. So Stand By Me is a Callahoo Sampras mare. Nice to see the Sampras progeny slowly coming up through the grades. Really, really exciting. Lovely jump there to finish off at the last oxer. Up next we have Lorette Knowles Taylor, beg your pardon, riding Oxford Special Edition for Brett Latimer. Special Edition is a 7-year-old gelding by Arms Special Demuse out of a Nabab Darev mare. Lorette having a nice run there into number 4, coming around to 5. She's definitely one of our more experienced riders, having a long time in the saddle. She's produced many horses to the top level, and it's nice to see her continuing to produce those top horses. Unfortunately, looking a little bit long coming into that number 6. But then recovers nicely coming into 7. So Lorette finishing off there with 8 penalties, 4 of them being for time, and a time of 79.44. Up next we have Jessica Fletcher riding Paperback Rider. Jess Fletcher is a Natal girl. She rides out of Jethro Bauer's yard. I know he's got quite a competitive bunch of youngsters coming through the grades, and it's nice to see him working with a nice group of youngsters. Paper Writer is an 11-year-old, Paperback Writer, I beg your pardon, is an 11-year-old gelding out of an Eliador mare. Just really keeping a nice, lovely balance ride. Oh, a little bit close there into number 9A. But up until then, a really lovely, nice balance round, keeping the canter coming around to the last oxer there. And finishing off with 4 penalties and a time of 73.69 seconds. We welcome Amy Jane back into the arena, and this time she's coming in with Optima Key West, affectionately known as Kiwi. Key West is a 9-year-old gelding. by Action Posey out of an Organo Sitter mare. I must say, it certainly is very nice to see Amy back in the saddle after having her little goal, and to see her with her string back in the ring again. And I'm sure she's excited for a very, very busy year with this string of horses. Key West really looking super cool and calm and collected in this indoor, which is really nice to see. Lovely and balanced through that double of uprights, really, really good with her upper body. Unfortunately incurring some time penalties there, but you can see on Amy's face there's a big smile. She's really, really happy with that round, and I think it's a really exciting horse for her going forward. Right, next up in the arena we have Alice Stokes riding I-Man. I-Man is an 11-year-old mare by Upgrade. I-Man unfortunately having the last rail there, finishing off with a total of 23 penalties in 90.84. Next up in the arena, we've got Ada Rain Ferguson, and she's riding Rivendell Braveheart. Rivendell coming from Cape Town. Beautiful chestnut stallion, 11 years old, by Bello de Revel. Braveheart, unfortunately, just finding that number 2 a little bit trappy. As Sten and I were saying a little bit earlier, it is quite tricky with those white poles jumping there towards the gate. So, the horses find it a little bit tricky to find a spot to focus on. So it is a little bit trappy. Okay, now that the jump's back up in place, we're ready to get rolling again. Ada does really well to recover there after their first little miscommunication, and looks like she's set off for another really lovely round. Ada doing a super job to recover there. Big pat, big smile on her face. I think that's a really lovely horse for her for the future. Finishing off with a couple of time penalties after that stop and pole in a time of 91.60. Up next, we have iFarmer Caliber Claudio with Natalie Heim for the iFarmer team. Claudio being a 13-year-old Consuelo gelding. Oh, and an unfortunate mishap there. Just for the viewers at home, we've got the medics checking on Natalie here, just to make sure that she's all right. We can take a brief pause here. Natalie, we really do wish you a speedy recovery there. It's never nice to see anybody in the sport fall. And yeah, we wish you all the very best. In the arena now, we have got Julia de Villiers on Odiba. Unfortunately coming a little bit quick out the double there and taking a rail. Julia finishing off with a total of 8 penalties in 72.29. We have Martin Minette back in the arena with us now, and he's riding Castillo Z. Unfortunately, that 334 upright coming down again for Martin. Seems to be a bit of a bogey fence in this class. But other than that, Martin keeping a really nice rhythm, having a nice flowing round, a little sneaky inside turn there around 3. Martin finishing off with a total of 6 penalties and 77.09. Next in the saddle, we have Jenna Odell riding for Alexandra Rickanson. She's riding Rickanson Project's Lamelia. Jenna taking over the rides from Alex while she studies down in Stellenbosch. So Jenna rides Lamelia, and I'm sure you would have seen in the earlier class, she also had a lovely round on Laos. Lamelia, lovely mare, who is 9 years old by Baltic VDL. This is a really exciting young horse that was bought for Alex, and I think really lovely that Jenna's got the opportunity to help keep her going while Alex is busy studying at varsity. And I mean, certainly in the right hands to produce up the grades, and a lovely ride for Jenna as well. Sure, Lamelia producing a super round. Unfortunately, 3 penalties there for time, and a time of 78.67. Next in the arena, we have Anthony Eckerald, who's riding Tack and Tob's Optimus, a 16-year-old stallion by Optimum van der Wellington out of a Bambix mare. Optimus coming back into work after a little bit of time off. This is a horse that Anthony has jumped a couple of Grand Prix on. He's won a couple of really nice 135, 140 classes with him as well, and he's just taking the opportunity to bring the horse back into the ring and set himself up for the year. Optimus having a little look at that radium upright. Anthony taking a sneaky turn there into 9, which we haven't seen yet, and he pulls it off quite well. Anthony finishing off there with a super speedy clear in a time of 66.19. Sure, he's going to be really happy with that. We welcome Amy Cave back into the arena. She is riding Callahoo Faith. Faith is a 15-year-old mare by Callahoo for Joy. As we said earlier, she's a slightly older mare that Amy's taken over from Kath Stainton. Really lovely mare that offers a lot of experience for the rider and certainly gives a lot of confidence as well. unfortunately a little bit long into that 3-3-4 upright, but Faith certainly giving Amy the confidence to ride forward, taking her to the jump. Ears pricked, lovely expression on her face. Amy finishing off with a total of 9 penalties and a time of 76.85. Certainly a lovely horse for Amy to have for the future, and I think a partnership that's going to be one to watch as they gradually go up the grades. Next in the arena, we have Caitlin Lepart riding Shanaman S, I beg your pardon. Charmaine S, sorry. We've already seen Caitlin come in on Bull Sports Macabre, who is currently sitting in 3rd place. So I'm sure she's going to want to look to have a little bit more of a competitive round, giving a bit of encouragement there. Caitlin finishing off with a total of 9 penalties and 80.03. She still holds that 2nd place from Bull Sports Macabre. Next in, we've got Chris van der Merwe. We welcome him back into the arena on the 334 stallion Casemiro. It's a 7-year-old stallion by Casal. Chris really using the opportunity to show this young stallion around, get a really good feel in the indoor. Super expressive over that Epol Oxa. Chris is certainly the man for the job to produce these young stallions up to top level, as we've seen him do before. And I think this is a really exciting stallion for him. Chris finishing off with a total of 8 penalties and a time of 83.92, so picking up a handful of time penalties there. Next up we have Mr. Grant Langley riding Foresight Kiss of Onyx. Very competitive little mare in the 120s. Onyx is an 8-year-old mare by Opal de la Bastide, who is actually the horse that Courtney Weber jumped in the 140s early on today. Onyx is certainly a little mare that really loves her job, and she really works hard for Grant and tries her absolute heart out. Grant's won a couple of really competitive classes with her, and I'm sure he's looking forward to a really good show with her. I must say this little mare is certainly not one you want to underestimate. Although it doesn't look like she's going that far, she certainly does cover the ground quite quickly, which makes her ever so competitive. Grant having an inside turn there at 3 to the last. And finishing off in a good time of 71.51. At this stage, that's good enough for second place behind Anthony Eckerold on Tack and Tog's Optimus. Grant really having a lovely round there without having to push Onyx too hard. As I said earlier, she definitely does cover the ground quickly. Next in, we have Liam Duffy for Caitlin Lepar. Liam is riding Callahoo Lileri, which is an 11-year-old Lissabon gelding. Liam not being a man to shy away from the clock, and I'm sure he's definitely going to give this round a good go. Set the horse up nicely for the week. Liam's been riding Lileri for a couple of years now, and you can see they've built up a really lovely partnership. Looking super confident, super forward going. Liam giving Lileri every opportunity. Opting to go around to the last rather than take the inside, but finishes off in a really lovely clear in 70.52. We welcome Amy back on her third ride for this class. I beg your pardon. She comes back on Optima Miss Contha Quick. Miss Contha Quick is an 8-year-old mare by Messenger. Also another mare that they've certainly taken their time in producing and giving her every opportunity to really develop and grow into herself. Amy having a really lovely smooth round here, really giving Contha Quick every opportunity possible. placing her nicely in front of every fence, keeping things very balanced. Unfortunately, catching a couple of time penalties there, 6 penalties and a total of 81.25. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering where my co-commentator disappeared to, he's currently on the back of a horse. Next up we have Sten on Callahoo Connie Will. Connie Will's a 9-year-old mare by Concariano. Sten may be feeling a little bit of FOMO, wanting to be in the saddle, which is nice to see him riding and going around. Connie Will having a little look at that peacock upright. Connie Will certainly looking like a high energy mare, really confident, really bouncy, really bubbly. Little rub there at 9A, but it stays in the cups. Sten finishing off with a super clear in a time of 72.90. Connie Will giving a little kick of approval. Well done, Sten. Next in we have Jonathan Clark for Linda Ellerine, and he's on back on track, Nero. Nero is a 6-year-old stallion by Hernandez. Jonathan really a master of his trade, certainly written his name down in South African show jumping. Jonathan also taking that inside turn to 3. And again, that inside turn round 3 to the last. Balancing up. And finishing in a very competitive time of 73.66 and leaving all the jumps up. Next to go, we have a Nook van Vuren on Chrysalis Cognac. Chrysalis Cognac is a 12-year-old gelding by Consuelo. Anouk comes home with a total of 4 penalties in 74.39. Despite having an early rail there too, she certainly looked very settled, very composed during that round. And the final horse to go in this 120.82 competition is Murray Pote on Rivervale's You For Me, the very striking dapple grey stallion, who is by Ulana de Temple, 7 years old. And You For Me is out of a Consuelo mare. Murray representing the Rivervale stud here that's based up in Nottingham Road, Rosetta area. And this is a stallion that Murray's certainly taken his time with, gradually produced him up the grades. Despite being devilishly good looking and quite beautiful, I'm talking about the horse. He is also quite a talented stallion as well, and I think a really, really nice stallion for Murray to have the ride on and to produce himself and take up the grades. Murray actually coming from an eventing background. Nice to see him in the show jumping ring. Balances him nicely there to that upright at number 8, the radium upright. And finishing off with a super clear, unfortunately a couple of time penalties. So Murray finishing off with a total of 10 time penalties and 85.87. Stand by for the results. Right, so the results as they stand. In first place we have Anthony Eckerold riding Tack and Tog Optimus with that very sneaky inside line to 9 A and B. Second place we have Liam Duffy riding Callagho Lileri. Third place we've got Grant Langley on the ever so speedy Forsyth Kith Onyx, followed by Amy Cave and fourth on Callagho Latina. Good to see Sten picking up a cheeky 5th place there on Callagho Connie Will, and Jonathan Clark riding back on track Nero to finish off our top 6. Well done, riders. We have our prize winners coming into the arena now, led by Anthony Eckerold on Tack and Tog's Optimus. Optimus quite happy to be back in the arena by the sounds of things.
See why my time is ordered. He's going over, and then he tried to stop at this, and he kept him, and I landed on all fours, my foot got stuck inside line, oh no, I'm going to take it. Where'd your cat stick?
Oh, okay. We've had this conversation.
First place being awarded to Anthony Eckerold and Tack and Tog's Optimus. Second to Liam Duffy and Callagher Laleri. Third place to Mr. Grant Langley on Full Side Kiss of Onyx. Fourth place going to Amy Clave and Callagher Latina.
They were being very well behaved for the camera, I think. Oh, okay.
Fifth place to Sten on Callagher Connie Wool. And sixth place to Jonathan Clark on Back on Track Neuro.
No, it's knife.
And underneath it?
Straight ball.
So it's a knife and a straight ball together.
Anti-locking nutcracker and a straight bar knife.
I want to see that sometime.
As the horses lead off on the lap of honour, we get ourselves ready for the 110 A2 competition. It's been really great to be here with you guys for the 120 A2 competition up here at Maxwell's.
My name is Gava Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 Stud. It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1.40 m level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. By meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions, under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I am sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners. For life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on. Check this out.
Bobby Shafter, a 10-year-old gelding by Visionaire. Shani electing to take a slightly wider track. She has got good ground speed, giving the horse every opportunity to see the fences. She's clear so far with 1 to go. Leaves it up. Comes home clear in a time of 74.20. Lovely way to start the class. Chris van der Merwe up next on a very vocal 334 Ultimato, riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Ultimato, a young 6-year-old stallion by United Way out of a Casal dam. Very impressive looking stallion that I'm sure Chris and Govett and the team have very high expectations of. It's an absolute picture to watch. And an incredible athlete at the fences and in between. See, he's just getting a little distracted there. his pedigree and that canter and the jump that we see here today, I'm sure this horse is being widely used in their breeding program. It'll be so exciting in the next few years to see what he produces. Obviously at this point in these horses' careers, they're still very young, so it's all about just putting all the pieces together, getting them ready for the big time. And this horse really does look like he's going to have what it takes to compete at the very top of the sport. And no better jockey than Chris van der Merwe to produce him to get there. Carol Nerden's up next. She brings in number 3, the Berg's Offspring ZK. Another beautifully bred horse. He is a 5-year-old stallion by Chuck Fly out of a Calvaro Z mare. And wow, look at that over number 1. Carol, a local lady. They have their stables, Bergview Stables, just up the road. Very busy operation, very professional operation. Carol teaches a lot, rides a lot. She's been sitting on this one as a little bit of a secret. I haven't seen this horse before, but wow, I would be excited if I was Carol to be riding a horse of this quality. Little green error at number 5. Really good round there for the Berg's Offspring ZK. I think that's an exciting horse for the future. Carol must be very, very excited about that horse. A lot to look forward to with him. Number 4 up next, a horse that I do know very well, Capital Pyros, piloted by Caitlin Judson. Caitlin has only just recently purchased Pyros from Carolyn Chalchinsky, who's done an amazing production job with this horse up to the 135, even I think 140. Horse that she purchased off the Capital Stud auction, and now Caitlin has just recently started to form a partnership with this horse. I think they've been together since November last year, ably helped by Anne-Marie Esslinger during the sale. I think Caitlin spent some time up in Joburg. And now back here where she schools at St. Anne's. I believe the Judsons have a property down here now, having made the move from Johannesburg. And Caitlin is one lucky lady. She's a hard-working young lady, so she deserves this lovely horse to take her up the grades in her junior career. Caitlin herself is very tall, so I don't think you can see just how big Pyros is, but for a young rider like her, it's quite an adjustment to ride such a big horse like this, but he has been beautifully schooled and produced by Carolyn. So it's going to be exciting for her to go up the grades with this horse. Kate really does ride beautifully. She gets some help from Carol, from Martin Manette, and then Barry Taylor. super round. They're going to get to know each other better and better. We'll be seeing them in the prizes, I guarantee, in the not too distant future. She's a very good jockey. I had the privilege of working with her when she was a little younger. She has everything it takes, and she now has the right horse as well. Charlotte Kelsey up next. She brings in number 5, Regenesis Vet Sirius. I see Charlotte is helped by the great Max Bonamy. Max has made his way back from Europe, where he has been so successful. I was chatting to Max a little bit yesterday about some of the young horses that we've seen him producing and riding in style classes so successfully. And he mentioned to me that 4 of the horses in the Leipzig 5-star Grand Prix the other day were horses that he had produced from young horses, probably right up the grades to 6-year-olds or 7-year-olds. Just shows and speaks to the talent that he has. And lovely for Charlotte to be able to learn from someone as talented and a horseman like Max. I think the KwaZulu-Natal riding community are lucky to have him back in the province. How long he'll be, I don't know, but I think he's someone that everyone could learn something from. Very knowledgeable guy who's walked the long road. He's done the European trip and been successful while he's been there too. Charlotte looked like she had to work really hard around that track, but the horse did settle towards the end, so they'll be hoping that they'll have some easier rounds towards the business end of this competition over the weekend. Martin Manette goes next. He brings in number 6, Brandenburg Catching Fire. Catching Fire, 7-year-old gelding by Colbert out of a Balou de Rouet mare. He's talking about Max Bonamy now being such an outstanding professional and an amazing horseman. Up next, Martin Manette, much the same. Guy that has horsemanship running through his veins. It's bred into him. He had 2 South African eventers for parents. Man with great feel. He really knows how to get the best out of horses. So with everything at jump number 6 set back to right, looks like we're ready to get underway. Haven't seen much of Brandenburg Catching Fire, but on those first 3 fences there's a lot to like about him. Remember watching in awe as his father jumped around the big classes. Colbert is a lovely horse to watch. He was just such a classical type, beautiful canter, beautiful jump. And it looks like this horse has many of the same traits. being slightly younger, maybe the rideability still a bit green. But with Martin Manette in the saddle, I think all those little issues will be ironed out pretty quickly. This horse looks like he has a fantastic jump. Goes in a very classical way. And a lovely expression on the way to the fence. Ears always pricked on the job. So just that fence at number 6 going down for Martin, and Brandenburg catching fire. A little bit of a green mistake from catching fire, just running down towards the gate. And just outside the time allowed, so a few time faults to add, but a very good training round there for that young horse. Another lovely horse for Martin to add to the string that he rides. 334 Chimera up next. Kyla Brains in the saddle for 334 Sport Horse Stud. .334 Chimera, 9-year-old mare by Comifo. This would be a new ride for Kyla. She looks like she's getting a really good tune out of Chimera. I think all these riders that are part of the 334 Sport Horse Stud team give each other a lot of help, a lot of advice. You see Kyla taking the inside line, being a little competitive. Good shot at the last. Comes home clear in a time of 70.23, so with 7 having started, that does put her into the lead as it stands. With just 15 riders left to go, so a good effort there, speedy effort by Kyla and 334 Chimera. Number 8 up next, Lady Abigail and Yanni Smith. Yanni and her horses always immaculately turned out. Lady Abigail, a 9-year-old mare by Crusade out of a Badgerland mare. Lady Abigail looks like she can get quite keen. Yanni has to do quite a bit of work to keep her calm and relaxed as she makes her way around the track. Quite a feisty horse. Feistiness almost gets the better of her every now and then. Almost too keen to do her job. Easy over the last and gets a big pat from Yanni. Number 9 up next, it's young Daniel Duprieux, and he brings in JME's Capital Hudson. Jan Daniel, or JD, very talented guy. He's a good vet. Has a nice practice up in the Kyalami area or Sun Valley area. And then a very good jockey as well, and loves the horses. Nice to see a vet who also rides and competes so competently. Capital Hudson is a 14-year-old gelding by Hamuris, Capital Hamuris, out of an Optimum van der Wellington mare. Optimum himself was such a competitive horse in the sport in South Africa, and has produced so many good show jumpers after his career. And then Homerus or Homerus, all remember jumping so well with Leona van der Merwe. Hudson just falling away from the side of the school. JD did everything he could to sort of straighten the horse up, but unfortunately just falling a bit to the inside of the school and having that radium fence down at number 8. Comes home just outside that time allowed. Big pat for Hudson from JD. I think that was a very smart round. It's going to be interesting to see how that horse improves over the show. I do believe it's also his first time here at Maxwell's. I think it's a lot for the horses to take in. So JD will be looking towards some prizes in the latter part of this week. Jean Corber up next. She brings in number 10, CS My Angel. Again, talking about exciting young horses. This young mare by CS My Chaco Blue's son out of a Consuelo dam is something really special. I believe she was produced in this area, I think at Carol Nerden's yard, and Jean purchased her towards the latter half of last year. She really does have a big jump. I think it's just all about working on the rideability for now. But much like the rest of Jean's string, Pretty Woman M, Lexington, all her big scopy horses, I think this horse has got everything it takes to be another World Cup and Grand Prix superstar for Jean. Oh, watch how she kicks off the ground there at number 5. I know Jean's been working a lot on this horse's flying changes or her lead changes. She says the mare battles a little bit. Often canters disunited to the fences. But she doesn't seem to lose any push in that disunited canter. She still does all the right things at the fences. Jean doing exactly the right thing there, just staying off the horse's back a little bit when she does disunite. There you go, gets a nice change at the end and a big pat. Lovely time for Jean and CS My Angel. Coming home clear in a time of 73.30, puts him into second place. Jordan Boswell up next, number 11. She brings in Courageous D. Courageous D is by Consuelo, out of a mare that Liam Stevens competed, called Camilla D. Adventure, called Adventure. that Liam was so successful on. This horse's full sibling, Camilla D, ridden by Liam Stevens, competes in the 140s. And it's just a lovely horse to watch. So I'm sure Jordan will be hoping for much the same from Courageous. Lovely round there by Jordan. Really smooth, effective, lovely to watch. Comes home just outside that time allowed in a time of 77.11, leaving her on 2 for time. But at the moment puts her into 4th place with us halfway through the class. We do have 8 prizes in this class, 11 horses left to go. First of which, Rainer Korber up next. He brings in number 12, the iFarmer entry, iFarmer Humbug D. Humbug is by Hummer, out of a Secundus mare. Lovely to see that Hummer has left his stamp on South African show jumping sport. So many of his progeny looking like they've got big careers ahead of them. He himself was so successful with Jonathan Clark and then later on with Rainer Korber for a while. And it's hard to say that horses are ever not successful with Rainer Korber. It just gives them every opportunity to always do the right things at the fences, puts them in the right places the whole way around the track. Has amazing feel and a touch of talent to go with it. Some good ground speed going around here, this track. He's clear in a well-judged round in time of 75.55, comes inside that time allowed of 76 seconds and puts him into 4th place. Young Ella Mostert up next, number 13. We saw Mom Heather Mostert in the ring earlier. Now we see her standing, supporting from the side. Ella brings in Calaho Chavello. Chavello, a 9-year-old gelding by Chaletto, out of a Lissabon mare. Ella cut from the same cloth as Heather. Always so smart and stylish, very smooth rider, loves to be competitive. And gets a really good tune out of Chavello. Lucky enough to watch her here at the last show. Won some good prizes. Nice and positive out the turn there. Clear over the radium. She's 2 from home. So Chavello not liking something there about that double. Such a good round till there. Of 12 viewers at home, I think you can see Ella wears one of those safety jackets. So you heard that deploy as she left the saddle. Which is always in the best interest of keeping horse and rider as safe as possible. So it looks like no harm done. Ella gives Chavello a big pat. They'll be back to fight another day. Such a lovely round till then. She was really looking like she was in line for a podium finish there. She'll get a hug and a word of encouragement from her mom there at the in gate. Next up, we're going to have Ada Rain Ferguson. She brings in number 14, Gandalf the Bay. Gandalf the Bay gets a little kiss on the neck before she makes her way to the start. Gandalf the Bay is a 6-year-old gelding by Cape Town Noor out of a national emblem mare. Marseille has a lovely jump, uses his body, really nice way. Neat in front, easy through his wither. Ada always such a competitive rider and so good at producing horses to win these classes. She won so much in pony riders and juniors and young riders. Lovely to see her plying her trade now at adult level. This horse desperate to have a little play every now and then. Ada keeps his mind on the job until they've gone through the finish, where he does have a little play. Comes home clear in a time of 73.21. Good enough to go into second place with just 8 riders left to go. Jethro Bauer up next. He brings in Diamonds Amour, number 15, for owner Annabelle Kaufman. I said earlier, Jethro, a very busy young man. Saw him take the win in the 135s earlier. He knows how to go quick. He loves to be competitive. His natural intuition is to go forward to the fences. It really does make for good jumping for the horses. Always thinking forward. He has a lot of pupils at the show as well, so he's a very busy man here at Maxwell's. Oh, and the horse just sort of dropping off the contact a little bit there to the radium vertical. Makes up for it at the double of uprights. Super jump over the last. Great round there by Jethro. Look at the time, 68.82. Would have been good enough to take the lead. Unfortunately, just that radium fence going down. What a beautiful horse as well. I think every young girl's dream to have a Palomino like that. Number 16 up next, 334 Diamantine, with Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Diamantine is by Diamant de Simile out of a Quidam de Reval mare. Young 8-year-old mare. Looks like she stands over ground, very active canter. And like a little rubber band at the jumps with her body. Much like we saw with husband Chris van der Merwe, these youngsters from the 334 Sport Horse Stud, just having some training rounds here, getting used to what's expected on the big stage, or what's going to be expected on the big stage from them. So Leona not hassling the horse, letting her canter around in a schooling pace. just allowing her the time to understand how to do a job in the best way possible. Leona setting up beautifully there for the double, allowing her to use her big expressive jumping out. Has a few for time, but leaves all the fences up. Lovely round to watch. Great experience for that young horse gained today here, under the guidance of Leona van der Merwe. Number 17 up next, Shani Frida. She brings in Callahoo Lucian. Lucian, a 14-year-old gelding by Lissabon, out of a Calando mare. Shani putting together a really good round here, and her ground speed is good. She can leave these last three up. She can look good for a prize here this afternoon at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Stays moving around to the last. She needs to beat that time of 70.23. That she does. Goes into the lead. So Callahoo Lucian and Shani Frida, 68.17, clear round into the lead with just 5 horses left to go. Beautifully ridden, smooth and forward through every turn. Shani will be very pleased with that round. Chris van der Merwe returns for the umpteenth time today, this time on number 18, 334 Brunsau Blue. Riding for the 334 Sports Horse Stud. Had the privilege of watching this horse here last year. He really is something to behold. Such a special young horse. Brunsau Blue, 6-year-old stallion by Brunsau, out of a Zorocco Blue mare. And he is just spectacular. I often tease Chris about not looking so smiley when he rides, but I think this horse pulls a smile out of him every now and then. Must give you an amazing feeling. It's one thing when they can canter and jump like incredible athletes, but when they look this good as well, just adds to the whole picture of it. Lovely over the last, and at just 6 years old, I think that's another stallion that we're going to see a lot of in the future. Chris, a master at his trade, knows how to produce them at exactly the right time, when to push them a little bit and when to take the pressure off. Look at that replay jumping the SHF fence there. Very, very exciting young stallion. Aisling Triggle up next, number 19. She brings in 334 Ingeborg for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Midlands has been good for Aisling. I mean, she's always been a very stylish rider, but it looks like over the past year or so, she's just taken her riding to a whole nother level. Her body control is unbelievable, her leg position outstanding, and the confidence she has in her horses and in her riding at the moment, she just really has taken everything to a whole new level. Absolute equitation there by Aisling. Ingeborg, young 7-year-old mare by Special to Muse. Looking a picture here today, lovely training round for that pair. Andrea Peterson up next. She brings in iFarmer Callahoo Lord Max. Lord Max, a 14-year-old gelding by one of my favorite stallions, Lord Z, out of a Calando mare. And Andrea knows how to go quick. She's not here for schooling. She's made the trip down from Joburg. She's going to be looking for prizes here today. Quick 1 to 2, turns back very smartly to 3, moves around that peacock fence here to the 334 Sports Horse Stud, vertical at 4. A nice positive light seat, body slightly forward. See her traveling here. It's a 7 easily up to number 6. Big smiles as she makes her way to number 8 here, the radium fence. Keeping the line really tight to the double at 9. Leaves it up. Now she's got to move. Clock on 63, 64 seconds. 5. Yes, and she's done it. 67.37 clear round. Andrea Peterson, take a bow, goes into the lead on iFarmer Callahoo Lord Max with just one competitor left to go. Our last rider, Thomas Mbulula, riding C.S. Darlington for owner Lily Berry. C.S. Darlington, a 17-year-old gelding now. He's by Capriccio out of a Conti mare. I, in fact, purchased this horse for a client of mine. I then rode him for a few months and sold him on to the Berry family. Thomas gets a great tune out of him. He can be quite a playful, spunky guy, but he loves to jump and is always careful at the fence. It's just always a matter of trying to keep him relaxed and not allowing him to kick up too much in between the fences. So you can see he is prone to doing. Thomas looking super organized here. Really does ride beautifully, great feel. Nice light seat, forward position, letting the horse travel underneath him. Takes that inside line to the last. Leaves all the fences up, and it's big smiles and a pat for Darlington. So that brings to an end our 110 A2 competition. Just going to tally up the results and we'll be back with you shortly. So the results are in. Taking the win, Andrea Peterser on iFarmer Callao Lord Max, scintillating time of 67.37. Second place, Shani Frida, Callao Lucian. Third place, Kyla Brains on 334 Chimera, lovely round by Kyla. Ada Rain Ferguson in the prizes on Gandalf the Bay. Jean Corbett on her young, exciting horse, CS My Angel, coming home in 5th place. And Shani Frida again in the prizes there on Rosefield Bobby Shafto. Just while we have a minute, while the horses make their way into the arena, I'd just like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors here at the show. To the 334 Sports Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White Nissen, Country Life Properties, and Kuda Insurance. Without you sponsors, these shows would not happen. And obviously also to the team from Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, to Rob, Tess, and to Mitch, their son. Thank you so much for your hospitality and for allowing us to compete here at this amazing venue. Really is a privilege to ride here. As we see our riders all making their way in for their prize giving. An all-female prize giving here in the 110 class. Ladies holding the flag high. And Andrea's smile looking as big as when she was cantering to the Radium Vertical earlier. Good day out for her. And iFarmer Callao Lord Max, lovely win. Sandy Cox, judge today here, going down to present our riders with their prizes and our horses. iFarmer Callao Lord Max taking the win. Big smiles all round from Andrea. Second place, Shani Frida. Callao Lucian picking up 2 prizes in this lineup. Did Shani. Also 6th place on Rosefield, Bobby Shafto. Kyla Brains rounding out our podium on 334 Chimera. Very stylish round from that pair here today. John Corber picking up 5th place on CS My Angel, and there on screen we have Ada Rain Ferguson in 4th with Gandalf the Bay.
Is it? Well done.
Gandalf the Bay getting lots of big pats there from both rider and judge. Our farmer team have got their photo opportunity. There comes Jean. She's not going to miss out on her rosette. So there we have it. All our riders there for the lineup. Andrea Peterser takes them off on their lap of honor. Good win there today. She really hunted down that time of 67.37. Fantastic riding, ladies. Viewers, don't go too far. We'll be back with you shortly with the 1 meter A2 competition, where we have 15 riders riding for 4 prizes. Then we still have 2 more classes here in the day, so still a good afternoon of show jumping ahead. We'll see you shortly.
My name is Gavin Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 Stud. It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1.40 m level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. By meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions, under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I am sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners. For life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on. Check this out.
To me, horse riding is more than a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's the passion I feel every time I'm with my horse. It's a partnership, a shared performance, and a bond rooted in trust. It's not me, it's us. Two bodies, two souls, and a saddle that move in unison. It's an extraordinary combination, nourished by respect and sensitivity for the planet. P for prestige, constant evolution, promise for the future.
Okay, Harbour Road. Yeah, Harbour Road. Yeah, no. Okay, well, a bit of a break between conversations. We've got that influence that does seem
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Mid-Feeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome back, viewers, to the 1 meter A2 competition here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. We have the two young ladies, Leona van der Merwe and Jenna Odell, leading each other around here on their younger horses. First to go, we're going to have number 1, Callao Roma Electra with Jenna Odell. Callao Roma Electra, a 6-year-old mare by Cartier out of an Escudo 1 mare. I do believe this horse is out of Electra. Horse that Govert Triggle was so successful with. I think this may be the first time that I've seen Roma Electra in the flesh. I've seen a few very nice videos of her. It's nice to finally be able to watch her live. Big expressive jump over number 6 there. Jenna, always such a stylish rider. Here, using her voice well there to the double at number 9. Clears that spooky peacock fence at the last. And it's big pats all round and a little play through the finish for Callao Roma Electra. A lovely way to start the class. Clear round in a time of 73.35. Leona van der Merwe goes next at number 2. She brings in 334 Hickstead Hope for the 334 Sports Horse Stud. Hickstead Hope, 5-year-old mare by Hickstead White out of a staccato mare. Immaculately turned out here today. Another horse jumping that E-pole Oxer at number 6 really well. Lovely to see this mare, although she's young. So her balance in between the fences maybe not always where it's going to be in the next few years, but every time she gets to the jump, she does the same thing. She does the right things at the fence. Lovely over the last. Big pats for her. A mare with a big future ahead of herself. With very big ears, which I believe is meant to mean that they're kind. But she definitely uses them to prick onto the next fence each time. Number 3 up next, Leah Eriksson. She brings in Bon Chance. Bon Chance, a 16-year-old son of Beau Veneer. Beau Veneer is such an integral part and such a successful breeding stallion for the Fran Laren stud, Lynn Franciosa. So just the 3-3-4 vertical going down for Leah. Otherwise, a very smart round. Number five up next, Jade Harvey riding Capital Carlo. Carlo, 15-year-old gelding by Katoki. See Jade riding in the Rathmore stud Numna. I believe she trains with Brad McHardy. A beautiful stud just up the road from Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Nice for them to have this magnificent facility just on their, right on their doorstep. Clears the last and comes home clean. Time of 71.94 puts her into the lead in this early stage of the class. Looks like she gets the nod of approval from Brad. Next up, number 6, it is Bradley McHardy. He brings in Callahoo Condovray, a 6-year-old mare by Concoriano. Quite a tricky line, that Maxwell's vertical on a right angle turn to the radium fence here on the short side. It's a long landing at the back of that Maxwell's vertical and then a short approach to the radium vertical. Really tests the rider's self-control and the horse's rideability to not fall in after that vertical away from the long side. Brad, a pretty mileaged professional, so not affecting him there. Looks like he's putting his foot down a little bit here towards the end of the track. He's clear and he's quick so far. Yep, leaves it up, 67.33. Some 4.5 seconds into the lead. So the 5 horses having started, we sit at 60% clear rounds so far. We've got 9 horses left to go. And at the moment, our top 3 clear rounds, Callahoo Condovray, Bradley McHardy in pole position. Second at the moment is his pupil, Jade Harvey. She rides Capital Carlo. And in third place at the moment, Callahoo Roma Electra with Jenna Odell. A time of 73.35. So if these riders are looking to get onto the podium, they're going to have to be clear and quicker than 73.35. Looking to do just that. It's Lexi Berger on track now. She rides Sky Arrow, 12-year-old gelding by AP Arrow. Out of a centenary mare. Beautifully ridden there from 4 to 5.
Little rub at 9B, but it stays up. Moves around to the last. Leaves it up. Comes home clear in a time of 72.26. Good enough to go into third place at the moment. She bumps Jenna Odell out of that podium spot. Into fourth place. Nexie Burger, Sky Arrow up into third. Jan Daniel Duprier returns with his second ride of the day, Jamie's Callao Concharisma. Concharisma, a 10-year-old mare by Concoriano, out of a Captain Fire mare. Possibly just losing concentration with the horse walking in at the in-gate there. Horse seemed to take his eye off the fence. No problem second time around. Very neat flying change there between 4 and 5. I said earlier, JD, a very accomplished vet. Don't know where he finds all the time, but rides beautifully as well and finds the time to compete at these shows. Very disciplined rider, good upper body control, strong lower leg position. Fortunately, Callao Concharisma just losing concentration each time away from that in-gate. Kelly Harvey up next. She brings in number 9 on Duno Well Faction. On Duno Well Faction, a very speedy customer. 10-year-old gelding by Satisfaction out of a Rubino mare. This was originally produced by Kyla Brimacombe. And Kelly really does get a fantastic tune out of him. They can be very speedy when they put their head to it, so let's see what they have in store for us here today. Nice and positive to number 7. Easy as you like down to that Cascades Oxer at number 8. And another horse just to sort of lose concentration coming away from the in-gate there towards the end of the track. We're looking on track for a podium finish there. Unfortunately, a miscommunication at the last. Means they'll be out the prizes for today. But I'm sure that Kelly and Well Faction, on Duno Well Faction, are going to be there and thereabout come championship day. Number 10 goes next, Courtney Khan. She rides Emerald Owl Advantage Miss Sharapova. Sharapova has been being produced by Aidan Lithgow over the last few years. This is the first time that I've seen Courtney in the saddle. She looks like she does a great job with the mare. She can be quite a hot, buzzy type. So Courtney's biggest task would be just to keep a lid on this mare. Oh, she takes the inside line here, keeping it neat and tidy. Great shot at number 7. Smoothly down to that Cascades Oxer. Staying on a lovely rhythm here. Tiny touch jumping out of that double. Not enough to displace the pole. Lovely jump over the last. And we're just waiting for that official time to come in. 71.12, good enough to go into second place with just 4 horses left to go. So a lovely effort there by young Courtney. Fantastic riding. Jethro Bauer's back next at number 11. He rides Mythos Diomedes. Mythos Diomedes is a 6-year-old gelding by Mythos Dionysus out of a Van Fried mare. Leaves the last up, so just the 4 faults at the radium fence there for Jethro. So in this late stage of the class, just 3 to go at the moment. Still leading, Brad McCarty, clear round in 67.33. Second place, Courtney Khan, time of 71.12. And sitting in third place at the moment, Jade Harvey, Capital Carlo, their time 71.94. So if you want to be on the podium, you have to be quicker than 71.94. Stevie Garvey goes next. Number 12, she brings in Calaho Liana. Liana, 12-year-old mare by Lissabon, out of a Lissabon Coletto Granus mare. Little touch at the radium, but it stays up. flying into the lead. Stevie Garvey and Callao Liana, time of 60.53. Blistering pace there shown. She goes well into the lead, some 7 seconds into the lead. Great effort there by that pair. I'm pretty sure that's going to be almost impossible to beat here this afternoon. Jenna Odell returns, this time on Cortez, number 13. Cortez, a 5-year-old gelding by Consuelo out of a Conti SS mare. This young horse of Jenna's looking really organized, great balance, good care. Very rideable for only a 5-year-old. You can see Jenna very pleased with him. He gets a big pattern. Really looks so organized in his jumping. It's hard to believe that he's only 5 years old. Watch him springing over that SHF Living Oxer. Jill Fox up next. She brings in Wizard's Wand. Jill's keeping her lines really tight, not wasting any time by going too wide. Obviously being quick helps, but keeping a very neat and tidy, tight track. Always, there you go. Or something like that was coming with Jill. Great inside turn. It's going to save her a lot of time. Comes home clear in a time of 67.94. Good enough to go onto the podium in 3rd place. Great ride there by Jill. So a lovely way to round out that class. Jill Fox putting herself into 3rd position. So final results are in. Taking the win in that class, Stevie Garvey, riding Callao Liana. 2nd place, Bradley McHardy. He rode Callao Condevray. Third place, as we just said, Jill Fox riding Wizard's Wand. And in fourth place, Courtney Khan riding Emerald Owl Advantage Miss Sharapova. Just again, while we wait for those riders to make their way in for their prize giving, huge shout out to Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, Rob, Tess and Mitch for all their hospitality and allowing us to be here in the first place and competing at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. It's a world-class facility. Absolute privilege to ride here. 334 Sport Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh, back on track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, ePole, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties, and Cuda Insurance. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making these shows possible. Riders really do appreciate your generosity, so a huge thank you on behalf of all the riders here today.
Stevie?
Aren't you happier now? What's your tell on the spot?
Very scary. Sorry, hold on.
Too bad you had a big smile.
We have our judge for the day going down to present the riders with their prizes. Stevie Garvey taking the win here in the 1 meter A2 competition on Callao Liana. Brad McHardy in second place on Callao Condevray. Third place, Jill Fox, riding number 14, Wizard's Wand. And Courtney Khan rounding out our prizes in fourth place on Emerald Owl Advantage Miss Sharapova.
I'm well, thanks. How are you?
My name is Govert Triggle. I'm the founder and owner of the 334 stud. It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if once.
Number 1, Optima Capital Layla. Layla, 7-year-old mare by Capital Lavubu, out of Capital Shiraz mare. I mentioned earlier, Claire instrumental in helping Amy produce her string of young horses and competitive horses that she has at the moment. Always a nice thing to have someone as talented as Claire to be a part of your team. Claire, a very mileage rider who has great feel, great experience, knows how to get the best out of horses. Sure, the horse using its body beautifully out of the double there. Leaves the last up. Comes home clear in a time of 77.68. Beautifully ridden there by Claire. Lovely way to start the class. Next up we have number 3, Rathmore Valencia, Caitlin McCarty. Rathmore Valencia, 10-year-old mare by Valentino, out of an Escudo 1 mare. Very smooth in that line from 4 to 5. Fortunately, Valencia just almost having like a last second look down at that number 7. Almost as she was jumping the jump. And another one of the horses just to lose a little concentration late in the course like that, coming away from the gate. Leaves the last up though. Big smiles from Caitlin. A big pat for Valencia. Number 4 up next, Belusa Golden Arrow and Kaylin van der Berg. Riding for owner Tiffany Jane Heron. Good positive shot there. Keeping it nice and tight here from 5 to 6. Uses her voice for a bit of encouragement, does Kaylin. Home. Her time's good, sitting at 60 seconds at the moment. Lovely clear round in a time of 64.36. Goes into the lead by some 13 seconds. Great round there by Kaylin van der Berg and Belusa Golden Arrow. Well into the lead, and that's going to take some beating here this afternoon. Number 5 up next, it's Julia, ridden by Katarina. Julia has a lovely expression as she's cantering around here, and Katarina good with her eyes, looking to her next fence each time as soon as she's seen where she's at. We said a lot in our training, the earlier you look, the earlier you see it. This young lady has her eyes set ahead of her all the time, always thinking about the next fence, one step ahead of the game. And it shows in her round how smooth the horse is. Unfortunately, Julia not enjoying the look of those peacocks. I've spoken to a few of the riders that ride here more often. They say apparently those peacocks do cause quite a bit of trouble here in this arena. So obviously something that the horses have to get used to. So it looks like we have number 2 on track now, Salah Smith. She rides Zaladar, an 8-year-old gelding by Zenos out of a Sandro mare. Tap on the shoulder just to keep the horse's attention. Salah rides in a very classical position, textbook style. And keeping a good ground speed as she goes around here. Oh, and a little touch at the last. The time would have been good enough to go into second place, 69.18. Unfortunately, with those 4 faults, puts into third place at the moment in the early stages of this class. Time of 69. It shows you just how fast Kaylin van der Berg was on Belusa Golden Arrow. That time of 64.34. Geordie Byrne up next, number 6. She brings in Esprit BWF, 5-year-old mare by Aldo, out of an Acclaim mare. for those of you that were listening earlier during the 120s, Geordie joined me in commentary and took over for the class. So you now get to put a face to the voice, or a rider to the voice. She's a very stylish rider. For such a young horse, a Prix BWF, looking super organized, knows where her feet are, knows where her legs are, has good balance, natural changes in the canter. That would all be down to a good production job done by Geordie. Can she leave this last up? Yes, she does. Time of 74.16, clear round, goes into second place at the moment, but still some 10 seconds off that leading time of Kaylin van der Berg, 64.36. So they are going to have to go some if they want to take pole position here today. Looking to do just that. Up next, Keelan Dawson, riding Maxwell's Aptitude. 4-year-old mare by Kondos, Kamira Mo, out of a Torador mare. Fortunately, an early rail at number 1 for Keelan. Good shot there at the Maxwell's fence. Miscommunication on the way around to number 7, but no harm done. Clears the last and finishes on a nice positive note. Big pat for Maxwell's Aptitude there from Keelan. Carol Nurden up next on number 8. CS Axel. CS Axel, a 4-year-old gelding by My Chaco Blues son, out of a Consuelo mare. Seen Carol on a few very fancy young horses throughout the day here at Maxwell's. Just heard a comment from the judges. They were saying nothing like riding young horses to bring you back down to earth. Carol's a very modest lady who knows how to win classes, but young horses can always be very humbling. They take a lot of riding, a lot of concentration, but you can see this horse has everything that it's going to take to jump at the very top of the sport, the way she jumped that jump at number 6. Clears the last. And like I said earlier, I think that's another very exciting horse for Carol Nurden to add to her string. She's sitting on some very fancy young horses here at this show. Number 9 goes next, Madison Pike. She rides Saratoga Tallahassee. Just for our viewers that have been watching throughout the day, a horse that Carol Nurden just rode now, CS Axel, a full sibling to CS My Angel that Jean Corber rode earlier here today. So that pedigree showing that really produces good horses. Madison bowling along here. She makes her way around the track. She's already at the double at number 9. Good shot in. Oh, yeah, gets out. If she wants to be on the podium, she has to come home clear, faster than a time of 77.68. And she does it. Clear in a time of 74.74, puts her into 3rd place as it stands. With just 7 left to go. At the moment, still Kaylin van der Berg leading on Belusa Golden Arrow, time of 64.36. 2nd place, Esprit BWF, Geordie Byrne, a time of 74.16. And rounding out our podium at the moment, 3rd place, Saratoga Tallahassee. Madison Pike in a time of 74.74. Simon Reeve on track now. He brings in True Colors, number 10. Good shot there at the radium. Giving the horse nice room there at number 7. Keeping nice forward pace round here to the double. Clears that Spooky Peacock fence at the last. So finishes with just the 4 faults and a very good time of 73.95. So he had a good time, could have gone into 2nd place if not for that 4 faults. But a lovely round nonetheless. Number 11 up next, Martin Manette. He brings in Brandenburg Grand Prix. 5-year-old by Grand Slam out of a Belou de Rouet mare. I think it's worth mentioning that for a lot of these young horses, even some of the older horses, to be jumping indoors in this incredible facility here, it can be quite overwhelming for them. There's a lot of equipment around the arena, a lot of spooky fences, a lot of big wings. And a lot of this equipment is specific to this arena. You won't find it in any other arena around the country. So it's a lot for these horses to get used to. Takes a few trips or outings around here. Clears the last. A very nice round for that young stallion, young 5-year-old, son of Grand Slam. I think there's a bright future ahead of that horse with Martin Manette in the saddle. Number 12 up next, Tahis Lee Butt. She brings in Special T PDL, 16-year-old gelding by Count Dubious out of a Gold Mark mare. Definitely been the bogey fence here in this class at 334 vertical. Seen it go down numerous times. Special T PDL really kicking off the ground there at that Oxford number 6. It's funny, we've seen number 1, the 334 vertical, go down quite often, and we've seen a lot of horses jump number 6, that Epol Oxford, very, very well. Leaves the last up in a really good round. Just the 2 rails at 334 and the radium fences. But Tahisa Lee seems very pleased with their horse. Telling me the good boy, big pats as she goes through the finish. Kelly Harvey up next. She brings in number 13, Rathmore Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent, a 6-year-old mare by Hummer out of a Shiraz mare. Kelly, a pupil of Brad McHardy, riding in the Rathmore stud Numna. She was unlucky earlier on Wolfaction to not be in the prizes. Let's see if she can write that here on Rathmore Heaven Sent. Oh, commentator's curse. Sorry, Kelly. Leaves the last up, comes home with the 4 faults in a time of 72.40. Would have been good enough to go into second place. Claire Harms up next at number 15. She brings in Optima Callahoo Con Catch Me. Callahoo Con Catch Me, 7-year-old gelding by Callahoo Con Coriano out of a Wachman mare. Claire riding for Amy Jane Jempele. Another lovely round by Claire Harms on Optima Callao Con Catch Me. Giving us another clear round and going into 4th place as it stands. So it looks like Claire was our last horse in this class. So unofficially taking the win, Kaylin van der Berg on Belusa Golden Arrow. Geordie Byrne and Esprit BWF in 2nd place. Madison Pike with Saratoga Tallahassee in 3rd. And Claire Harms, Optima Callao Con Catch Me, rounding out our prizes in 4th place. I'm going to give the officials a minute just to finalize those results, but unofficially I do believe those are the results here for this class, the 90 centimeter A2 competition. While we have a moment, I just want to take this chance again to thank the team from Maxwell's, Rob and Tess and Mitch, for their hospitality in having us here at this magnificent facility. 334 Sport Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh back on track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties and Cuda Insurance for their sponsorship. It is greatly appreciated by all the riders. Without these sponsors, these shows would not go ahead. So on behalf of all of us, very big thank you to all those sponsors for making this show possible. We see a very energetic Kevin Spratley ready to get the show on the road here, and I do believe we have one more horse in this class. Apparently the horse had pulled a shoe, so we are going to give them a minute just to nail that back on. Hopefully they won't be too long. We'll be back with that last round for you as soon as possible. Looks like our last horse is making their way into the arena. Midas Touch Bombay with Sulla Smith. Have we saved the best for last? Can she catch that time of Kaylin van der Berg and Belusa Golden Arrows of 64.36? She's going to need to go some here. Keeps it very neat and tidy from 2 to 3. Good shot there at 4. She's elected to go around those start flags to number 6. Unfortunately, that line not paying off. So with everything back in place, Sulla sets off back on track. A little tap of encouragement, making no mistake second time round. Good shot at the last. Finishes nice and confidently there. Does Midas Touch Bombay and Sulla Smith. So that rounds out our class. So our official results are in. Kaylin van der Berg has taken the win here in the 90 centimeter A2 competition at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Blistering time of 64.36, some 10 seconds ahead of second place, which was Geordie Byrne and Esprit BWF. And in third place, we have Saratoga Tallahassee, Madison Pike, just behind Geordie, 0.6 of a second slower, 74.74. Rounding out our prizes here, Claire Harms riding the very special looking Optima Callahoo Catch Me, coming home clear in a time of 76.70.
Beautiful plates, boy. Well done. Okay. Come and just exchange it with me. Okay. Perfect. No, sorry.
Big smiles there from our prize winners. We see Kaylin van der Berg taking the win here in the 90 centimeter A2 competition, the looser golden arrow. So Claire Hans taking her prize, 4th place on Optima Callahocon Con Catch Me. And Geordie Byrne, all smiles, 2nd place for her, and Esprit BWF. They've had a good day out here at Maxwell's. Judith making her way back into the arena just to give Geordie her prize.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you
Have
very
it, all
much.
the horses donning their very fancy Maxwell's rosettes. Kaylin van der Berg, emphatic winner here in this class, is going to lead them off on a lap of honor. I think Kevin may have to adjust the course slightly for the last class of the day, the Pony Rider 90 centimeter and 1 meter A2 competition. We have 6 horses in that class, fighting it out for 2 prizes. I think those young riders are going to have a quick chance to walk the track, and when we come back, we'll have all the action from that class. Kicking it off with Sophie Miller and Red Doors Daddy Cool.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill, and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Clear over that tricky vertical at number 1 that seems to have caused so many problems here in the last 2 classes. Yeah, gets over that Rathmore vertical at number 2. Petri's going to have to keep her pony moving forward here. Gets the elbows out. Shot there at number 4. Clears the radium vertical. She's going to need to reapproach that E-pole Oxer at number 6. Gets a little run up. Well ridden there, Petru, nice and positive. Dragon's Lair looking a little wide-eyed in here. Petru doing a great job. Let's give her some confidence. Yeah. Yeah, gets out of the double, 1 to go. And unfortunately at the very last there, coming unstuck. Number 3 up next. First for horses Rusty Lacoste with Sophie Lapart. Sophie, a very elegant young rider. Looks like she trains with Martin Manette, family friend of Sophie's parents. Yeah, good shot at the radium. She keeps moving around here to this Epol Oxer at number 6. Lovely little pony this. Yeah, leans forward, clucks him on. Good shot and inside there to number 9. This is some good riding from Sophie. Yeah, and a big cheer from the crowd there. I think parents Pierre and Caitlin will be very proud of that. Lovely, lovely round by young Sophie Lapart. Big future ahead of her, that young girl. Sarah Neal up next. She brings in number 4, Henham Magoo, for owner Ella Murphy. I've just heard that this is Sarah's first 90 centimeter class. In fact, she skipped the 80 centimeter category, went straight to 90s. See her father, Sean Neal, pacing up and down the far side of the arena at the in-gate. Lots of advice coming from mother Catherine Neal, this side of the arena. Sarah from good jumping lines. Good shot there at 7. Keeps moving down to this Cascades Oxer. Balances the pony up well for the double and takes the inside line here to the last. Leaves it up. 59.38 goes into the lead. Super round there for young Sarah Neal. Proving she can go just as fast as mom and dad, possibly even quicker. So I think that concludes our 90 centimeter section of the class. The arena party are going to raise the jumps for our 1 meter section of this class. We have 2 riders left to go in the 1 meter section. Number 5, Orion's Belt with Cami Fundamava. And number 6, Cornerstone's Starlight with Oliver Neal. Just seen Oliver's sister, younger sister, Sarah, lay down a blistering pace. It's going to be interesting to see if Cami van der Merwe or Oliver Neal can catch that time. Time of 59.38. It's
going.
So our course is ready for our 1 meter section of this competition. Kami van der Merwe up next. She brings in number 5. Orion's Belt. Cluck as she comes around the corner here to the 334 Sports Horse Stud vertical at number 1. Nips inside 9A to jump number 2. It's going to save her some valuable seconds, and she is very tight to 3. Said I wondered if these two would be able to chase down Sarah's time. Let me tell you, I think she's up on the clock. She's quick. Oh, and inside, back to the double. This is quick. Oh, it's gone down. All about risk and reward in this sport. The time was good. Look at that, 51.56. The time was good. So she'll know come championship day. She knows what it takes. She has the speed to get the time to win these classes. The time was good, 51.56. Unfortunately, just that 4 faults. So last to go in this class, Oliver Neal. He brings in number 6, Cornerstone Starlight. Both parents and coach again, looking very alert on the sidelines here. It's amazing to watch these kids playing during the day when you realize they are only kids. And then they come into the arena and they ride like adult professionals as they go around here. Unfortunately, Starlight finding something that he didn't like there about that vertical. Oliver making sure he's confident at that fence second time round. Does a good job to keep his leg on there at number 3. Oliver's body control is so good and it gives him so much strength in the saddle for a young man. Sets the pony up beautifully for the double there. Goes around to the last, makes light work of that big blue oxer. Gives his pony a big pat. Lovely round. But that does mean taking the win here in our 90 centimeter and 1 meter pony rider A2 competition combined. Sarah Neal riding Henham Magoo for Ella Murphy. Just waiting for these official results to come in. We do have 2 places in this class. So first place, Henham Magoo with Sarah Neal, and second place, Rusty Lacoste, FFH Rusty Lacoste with Sophie Lepart. Just 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds separating those 2 young ladies. Believe me, those are 2 names that we're going to hear very often in the sport in years to come. Lovely moment there for Sarah. See her mom here standing next to me. I think probably her first win in one of these classes. First, oh, not. So she's used to going this fast, Kat says, it looks like. Obviously, while they all look a nervous wreck on the at the table next to me here. Just, oh yeah, her first 90 centimeters, and she's never done any 80 centimeters, so she skipped that part. Just while we have a moment, another huge shout out to the team from Maxwell's for having us here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, to Rob, Tess and Mitch. Thank you very much. And then to our sponsors, 334 Sports Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, ePole, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Property, and Cuda Insurance. Massive thank you to all those sponsors for making this show possible. Really, really appreciate it. So on behalf of all the riders, huge thank you for your sponsorship. I hope now, as Sarah walks up closer to the camera, that our viewers at home can actually see how tiny she is. I'm pretty sure that's the smallest jacket you can get, and it's been tailored.
How quick were you? Hey, clever girl. Clever Magoo.
Can you put it on my face?
Oh, of course I can.
Well done.
Well done for you.
Philippa Baxter, Sophie's aunt, coming in to get her rosette for her. Lovely result there for young Sarah Neal today. And well done to Sophie Lepart. Sarah's going to go off on her lap of honor. With that cuteness overload moment, brings to an end our show jumping on day one at this Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Cute little moment there. She canters off at the gate. Looks like she needs to stop. So as I said, that brings to a close our show jumping for today at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. We've got a full lineup of show jumping tomorrow, Friday the 28th of February, kicking us off with the 120 two-phase competition, going right down to the 1 meter and 90 centimeter pony riders. We'll have a short lunch break, and then starting at 2:30 in the afternoon, we'll have the 130s, then the 135s, the 140 competition in two phases, and rounding out the day with our 150 two-phase competition, our second qualifier for Sunday's big indoor Grand Prix title class. Viewers, I hope you've enjoyed all the jumping here today. We look forward to chatting to you tomorrow. I'll have Brendan McNiven in commentary with me here tomorrow, so we're sure in for an entertaining day of show jumping. It's going to be quick. Enjoy your evening, everyone, and we'll see you 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow morning.
To me, horse riding is more than a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's the passion I feel every time I'm with my horse. It's a partnership, a shared performance, and a bond rooted in trust. It's not me, it's us. Two bodies, two souls, and a saddle that move in unison. It's an extraordinary combination, nourished by respect and sensitivity for the planet. P for prestige, constant evolution, promise for the future.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal, must be illegal, illegal. you blow my mind, should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website?